working out a little bit. All right. It's a Lakitu thing. It's like a Lakitu Super Saiyan Blue. What the hell is this? This game's been out for a couple of days now, I think, and I still haven't played it. I didn't play it a lot when it came out, which is weird because Mario Wonder is actually my game of the year 2023, and I was excited for this, but I swear I was just so bogged down. Like the last several streams have just been me like playing random stuff for 7 hours. It's really odd. I don't know how we're gonna get caught up in all these games. It just feels like it's just not gonna happen. It's kind of scary. Is someone else with us? Oh wow, someone else is playing at the same time we are. Crazy. These things in the base game, I don't remember.
I'm scared.
Yeah, so this game is has actually been pretty well received. It's actually number 2 and 3 on the eShop right now, only behind Pokemon Pokepia. So I think this is going to be like it's another example of how a Switch 2 version of a game is going to excel. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of people have this mindset that that these games don't matter and that nobody plays them. But yeah, I haven't been talking about this a lot because I've been so busy with other games. I don't know. I didn't play a lot of Jamboree either, and I like that a lot too. Yeah, every time I play Jamboree, I just play base stuff because the game just has so much content. Yeah, so I think it has to fake out and then it comes back like it's a holotype boss or something. Wow. Self-esteem team. Oh wow, you have to climb the stairway. Okay, that is an interesting. Again, this is a. They really thought outside the box with these boss fights. Like all of them are really wildly creative. I wouldn't say they're 10 out of 10 fights, but like they're pretty. They're way quite a bit better than I would say like 95% of like boss fights in the series. I don't know, it's crazy. I don't know, maybe less skilled players would have more of a challenge. Like again, I've done everything in like Hollow Knight. This does actually feel like Hollow Knight with the way that it's structured though. So I don't find this too difficult, but I think casual players would find it pretty hard. Yeah, I don't know if this is the final boss or not. I don't know. We definitely have some more challenges. Oops. Yeah, without the flowers, platforming gets a lot more obnoxious. Okay. I should get out of the way. Oh, I did not see that coming. That was surprising. I did not see him moving that. Okay. So yeah, this isn't like a brain dead boss or anything. It takes quite a bit of skill to beat. Yeah, the bosses in this are surprisingly good. It's probably the best thing about it so far. I mean, I like the challenge mode too. But, I mean, they breathe a lot of new life in this game. Honestly, this is probably one of the better Nintendo Switch 2 upgrades we've gotten. I haven't been crazy about a lot of them because a lot of them tend to reuse locations from the first game. Like that's what Kirby did. Uh, and I love Forgotten Land, but that game was so perfect that I didn't really think um, the Switch 2 edition really added a whole lot to it. So yeah, I'm just enjoying myself. You know, I got some work done on the Cattle Head Fangs. I came home. I don't know. I was thinking that like I keep thinking that like I really should stop streaming to like focus on finishing the book, but I'm just like, wait, no, I gotta focus on promoting. I gotta promote the Cattle Have Fangs coming 2026. I'm so excited.
And so, Mario's party recovered all of Bellabelle Park's
There's
treasure.
no plot twist or anything.
Peace fell upon the park, bringing great joy to many, including the Toad Brigade and Poplins.
All right, you
It's
did
nice to
it!
get more out of Poplins because like it feels like they're the most underutilized Mario race right now. Focus on my book. I mean, I already worked on it today, so it's like, I mean, I'm making progress on it. So victory over Koopa. I'm so ready for Star Fox. Man, I'm so excited for the movie. Like, it's all I've been thinking about the past couple of days. Defeat the buffed up boss. Oh, they have harder versions. Oh, that's based. Okay. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. You had like a harder challenge mode, quote unquote, but like I also feel like harder isn't necessarily better because I think this is actually quite a bit more fun because like there's a lot more variety and it feels like I'm not a fan of how like the ranking system works in New Super Mario Bros. U because like I feel like
Get to the goal, quick! Training begin!
Well, other people are playing this one. McDonald's. Oh, yeah, well, I don't get a McDonald's. I was like thinking about that. Is that like, wow, they have McDonald's toys. I am not going to get one. Oh, that is sick. And look how many people are playing this. Wow. Yeah, so like one of the funniest things about this game was that like, oh, nobody's playing it, nobody's talking about it. Oh, and then you actually like start playing it, and then you see how the online works. Like it was not possible to gaslight people into thinking this game had no player base. Like it just wasn't gonna happen. Like yeah, I think this is more people most people I've ever seen play this, honestly. Just go buy the toys. They sell them separately. I wouldn't buy like McDonald's toys. Like that's fucking cringy. Like what? I don't know. I'll if I want Nintendo toys, I'll buy them straight from like my Nintendo store. Like there's no reason for me to go to McDonald's. Like I'm not gonna go there. Like I don't know. I was thinking about that. Like Nintendo is just our company is just like not aware of what like
Get to the goal, quick!
I don't know. I guess McDonald's is still in business and they still have an audience, but like in my area, Chick-fil-A is right across the street and it's packed like daily, and then like McDonald's is like dead empty. Like there's no reason to go to McDonald's when like Chick-fil-A is like right there and is way better. So like I just don't understand like why anybody would go to McDonald's under any circumstances. I don't know. I don't understand like the whole like McDonald's toy thing. I've never respected it. Like I would get like higher quality toys from like, you know, an actual toy company or something. You know, I own an Android. It just I don't know. I'm not a fan of it.
Get to the goal, quick!
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I went. Like even like 10 years ago, I was like I think all I would get when I was there was just ice cream. Uh the rice cream is fairly good as I remember. Uh I don't remember the last time I've like eaten there. Yeah, I want to say it hasn't happened since I was like a teenager. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know, maybe kids, yeah. I wouldn't take my kids to McDonald's though. It's like, well, if you want a Mario toy, I'll buy you a better toy. I don't know. It's just like I don't know, man. That's one of the things I'm thinking about. Is like healthy eating habits. You're gonna be getting farm fresh vegetables. We're not eating out ever. You're gonna learn how to cook.
Quick!
Like I don't know. I do not want like fast food. Who goes? Yeah, yeah, like the fact of the matter is, I'm gonna have to lose like 100 pounds to get like at like a normal weight. Probably more than that, honestly. Like probably like 100 pounds to get to like a normal weight. And I'm just like, there was no reason for me to ever get this heavy because I was always so active,
Oh no!
and it was entirely just because I was out of the house eating bullshit all the time. Because my parents just fucked me over all the time. They wouldn't give me anything. So like, yeah, I really don't like the idea of ever eating out again. Like it's not even a fast food thing. I just hate like restaurants in general. Like you can make such better stuff yourself for like so cheap, for way cheaper. It doesn't make any sense. Like the whole like DoorDash phenomenon is just insane to me.
Oh no! Once again, let's go!
Yeah, I got up today and like I'm having problems keeping up with my dishes because I'm like cooking so much. And I'm running my dishwasher near constantly. But like, I eat like a light meal every 4 hours and I always like cook something and it's just like I can't keep up with all my dishes. I need a bigger dishwasher. I don't know. I just I've never had a built-in one, so I'll have to like have it installed and just what I don't get is why I didn't have one installed already. Like I don't understand when I don't I don't know. It's just like it doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I don't live in like a major city though. I live in like a shithole. Like, I don't think there's any good options in my area. I don't know. Jersey Mike's is fine. Uh, Chick-fil-A is pretty good for what it is. I mean, well, healthy, but like I like going there. Other than that, I don't know. Ocarina of Time remake? I'm not. Um, Honestly, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear about the Ocarina of Time remake again. Because like, first of all, it's like a bad idea. Uh, oh, I mean, first of all, we already got the remake on the 3DS, so like, I just don't get it. Like, what would they add? I mean, I guess they could have like a more readily available version of like Master Quest, I guess, without the stupid like mirror mode, which I hate. Like that drives me nuts. Um, yeah, people keep throwing a remake around when like,
Oh no!
really, I would just want like the game to be the exact same with some like QOL changes. Uh, I don't understand this at all.
Oh
I don't understand. We'll take elements from the plot. Um, I don't know. I'm sure the Zelda movie is gonna have its own original plot, kind of like the Mario movie. Like I don't think there's any reason for a Zelda movie to like follow any specific game's plot. Because I know we expected like straight adaptations, but like that's pretty clearly not the direction they're going with, and that's fine. Honestly, I would prefer it they do that than do the thing they do with the manga, where they just add like the stupid details that don't make any sense. Like that pisses me off. That like how like in Twilight Princess Link isn't from Ordon in like the manga version, and I'm just like, what? What sense does that make? It doesn't make any sense. And yet like it's like an important part of like the manga, very important part of the manga, and it's so frustrating because like I'm so attached to the Twilight Princess story and characters that like tweaking it that way just made it worse in my mind. They do this weird thing where like Ilia and Shad are a thing, and I'm just like, why? Fucking why? Well, like TP wasn't like that was made by an outside studio, right? Well, Grezzo Grezzo did Ocarina, and they did Majora, and then Twilight Princess did and then Nintendo did Wind Waker in-house, and Tantalus did Twilight Princess HD. I don't know who did Skyward Sword. I think that was in-house too.
Stay invincible all the way to the goal.
But yeah, like I don't want like weird changes to like the world or the story or the general structure. Like I mean that's actually the reason why I've never finished Majora's Mask 3D is that they changed so much about it that like it just doesn't really feel like the same game anymore. Like to me, like a big part of like Majora's appeal is like the mystery of it and like figuring things out for yourself, and like 3D just like streamlined it so much. It's like it just kind of ruins the entire experience, I think. Um like it really was kind of like what they did with Dragon Quest 7 actually. It's not a bad remake, quote unquote, but like it's not what I would have wanted. Like I don't know, like it's weird because like I'm not even aware of like all the changes they made in 3D in Majora's Mask 3D, like the one where like they moved the Stone Mask guy, Shiro, into like the pirate fortress. I'm just like, wait, what? Like I get that the Stone Mask is only useful in the pirate fortress, but I'm just like, well, like what? I mean, the original version still exists. Like, I don't know. I had a lot of problems with Ocarina of Time 3D when that came out. I hated the art style and like mirror mode stuff, and then eventually, I grew around to really like it. So I don't know. Yeah, man, I don't know when I'll finish it. Majora's Mask 3D. Like, I have never even been like tempted to go back and do it. Like, I'm playing so many games on Switch, it just feels like it's never going to happen. Like, like I was talking about playing Majora's Mask again recently, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm definitely going to play it on on NSO.
All the way to the goal.
Oh well, yeah, I keep using the sound badge because I don't know, it's the one that doesn't feel like it casualizes anything. It just changes the sound effects. Okay, I guess we could use something else. I'm a big fan of Jet Run. My thing with the badge system, it's like one of the best things they've ever done, like gameplay wise for these. But like for me personally, I'm so good at the game, I don't really take a lot of it. I don't really get a lot of mileage out of it. I tend to just stick with like whatever. What's even a good one? Floating high jump, fast dash.
Once again, let's go.
Yeah, a lot of people are playing this. Yeah, a lot of people were trying to say this this expansion wouldn't do well, but I think it's actually the best-selling Nintendo Switch 2 edition so far, because it's like it's number 2 and 3 on the eShop right now, which is really impressive. Because I think most of them, you tend to see the upgrade pack out there, and then like the standard version a little bit farther down, but they're right next to each other. Like yeah, I can't find time. Yeah, I'm having trouble finding time too. I mean, like for me, I play 8 hours a night, and like there's just so much like to play that I don't think I'll ever do it again. Like honestly, this is probably going to be the most amount of games I play in my life. Probably. I don't know. I've been thinking about like scaling back and focusing more on like
Invincible all the way to the goal.
I mean, like what I'm doing now is that I'm building up the brand for like the books and like transitioning into like starting a business and hiring people and just like doing that. So this is how like I'm getting that started by like getting viewership and getting sales. Which by the way, thank you all for like all of your purchases the past couple of days. I've been very, very excited to to see the numbers for this month, but like, I'm just like, I need to keep doing it for now to keep building my audience, to keep building my sub base, so that like I can like release a book announcement and get like 1 million views on the channel, monetize that, sell, I don't know, like uh like 100,000 day one, and just kind of like just do that every couple of months. Like I'm fully capable of doing that, but like the numbers just aren't there yet. But like we're getting there. We're getting there.
Stay invincible all the way to the goal.
Like I'd like to be like kind of like what Eric July is doing, where like he's just he's had success doing this, becoming an independent creator, and that's kind of how I see myself, is like just kind of expanding what I'm doing. And I think from the creative side of things, I'm doing really well. I'm very happy with like the direction of the plot itself, and like everything I've been doing. But like right now I just need to get my numbers up, and they are going up significantly. It's just I could not afford to lose my job. Like that was the thing that really bothered me, and the thing that really
oh no,
infuriates me is that, like, first of all, that happened. Second of all, there was no like alternate job or anything else I could get, and thirdly, the fact that like nobody tried to help me. I think that's the big thing that's gonna that really kind of like was just kind of the issue here. Because like I was perfectly prepared for this to happen. I'd actually been preparing for it to happen since I got hired. I was setting aside like a ton of money. I was preparing for the eventuality of leaving. I was getting the books done, getting the channel built. I was like making these preparations, and then like it was taken from me just before I was ready. And yeah, I just wasn't prepared for it, and no one was there to support me when like things didn't go to plan. And it's just like, it's frustrating, but like the fact that I've like become as successful as I have, it just goes to show you that like I deserve my success. And honestly, and I do notice this more and more, is that the people around me who are fucking me over are just like, or tried to fuck me over, are just like completely miserable, pathetic human beings. It's very apparent to me. Those people would want your help. No, they have asked for my help. They have told me like, oh, you have to come down here and help me. Like I know you have problems, but like you have to help me. You have to. And I'm just like, no, I don't owe you shit. So yeah, this is probably gonna be I hate to call this like an all-time low point, because it's really not, but like I think it really just kind of emphasizes like what the situation was, where I came from, and like why this has like been such an issue. Because like the way I see it right now is that I'm kind of doing what everyone else was doing all along, is just kind of having like fun, building relationships with other people, like doing things I enjoy, and like working on the side. Like it's just a part of my life. It's not like this driving force, like, oh, you have to get jobs, you have to get money, you have to, and like you have to do things for me. Like it just,
avoid the enemies and get to the goal. Again.
I don't know. It's kind of interesting to kind of see what's happening now, because it feels like we're kind of reaching the end of like the coping about this, because more people are like spurging out about employers, and like it's becoming more well understood what they're like, and like how unreasonable they are, and people are getting clowned on. And like honestly, like one of the things I'm recommending now is that like I do think we should look down on like HR as like a profession. Like that's something I've been saying. Like, you know, if you're in charge of hiring, you should be looked down on by wider society because like you're just not hiring anybody. You're not doing shit. That's kind of my mentality at this point. Uh, you're not hiring anybody.
Avoid the enemies and get to the goal. Training begin.
Yeah, like
Oh,
HR is
no.
basically just a fake job for
Once
women.
again, let's
At its
go.
core, like it doesn't need to exist. They don't contribute anything. They just cause problems for other people, for actual productive workers. So yeah, they all need to go. Yeah, it's kind of what I tell corporations whenever they like post
no.
losses and need to lay off people. Like, well, you're going to lay off
Once again,
HR
let's
first.
go.
Like that's kind of like what they should be doing, but they won't do it. Success is not owed to anyone. Okay. So what I wasn't asking for, okay. So I wasn't asking for success.
No.
I was asking for like basic stability.
Let's go.
So I could like pursue success. What you have to understand is that this is like way different. Is that like I wasn't asking for like to be a millionaire. I was asking for the freedom to be able to pursue my actual goals, my education, and you know, develop the skills I needed for my career, essentially. And I just was not allowed to do that.
Oh,
Like,
no. Once again, let's go.
So basically, I was forced into like menial jobs when I had very specific goals as to like what I wanted to do. Um, you know, because I've had to deal with the fact that like, you know, I've been more highly qualified than any of my managers, or I think at this point even like business owners for like over a decade now. And the simple fact of the matter is that like not a single person like helped me get started on my actual career. Is just the reality of it. Like everything I have now is entirely because of like my own blood, sweat, and tears. Not a single person was ever involved in the creation of the channel or like the creation of like the golden age or like creation of like, you know, anything I've done. It's entirely just been me. Me. Not a single person like took any time to like invest in me or give me feedback or give me an idea of what I should do or give me a job to pay the bills or like teach me anything or like, you know, be there for me in any way. It's like entirely been me.
Once again,
and that's the issue. Like not a single person did anything for me at all. And that's just the reality of it. Here we go. Like that's the really frustrating thing because like once I start hitting like 10,000 units sold a month, that'll be like, you know, millionaire territory, right? Like once I get to that point where I have like people just buying, you know, several thousand books a month, and I consistently, you know, when I can just put out a YouTube video, just announce a project and get people like genuinely hyped for it, like I am gonna be a millionaire, and everybody I have ever met in my life is gonna come back and just be like, "Hey Harman, remember me?" Like again, the same people who have done nothing during this like low period, right? The same people who like have just ignored me and just done nothing. You know, it's just I've known this all my life. I knew this was going to happen, and like now that it is happening, like I can't believe how frustrated I am that like I was right because I really truly wanted to be proven wrong about this. Like I truly felt that like, you know, at some point like I'd meet somebody who actually had my best. Well, I mean, I suppose I do know someone like that now, but it's like that I would meet somebody who had like my best interests at heart and somebody who would like be involved and like would like help me get to where I'm going. But like no, there wasn't a single person like that. Like there wasn't a single person like that. Wait, what? How much am I selling? I don't want to talk about numbers. They are doing better than ever though. Last year was my best year ever. But like the problem is that they don't sell consistently
Oh,
enough.
no.
Because like right now I'm averaging like 1 book a year. I mean, a couple years back I managed 3, and then like 2025 I managed 0 because like the Kettle of Fangs has taken so long. So like again, it depends on like how much I release and how popular they are.
Oh,
Because like Jaw the
no.
Dragon didn't do very well. American
Once
Evil did
again,
really
let's
well, and it's
go.
just like it's like I'm still learning essentially, and like a big part of it is just like finding out what my audience wants and delivering on that, and like balancing it with like just genuinely being innovative and creative. It's like it's been difficult, but like I am definitely getting there
Again.
to where I need to be to like start like the business and start hiring people and start like I think trying to be like one of the best employers in the area.
No.
I do think that's something I am going to be striving towards.
Again, let's go.
And that's something I want to do, but it's like
Once again, let's go.
yes, it's very difficult. Yes. Well, like it's difficult to get started. At a certain point, when you have more fans, it starts like exponentially growing, which is kind of what I'm going through now. Where like every I've been surprised at like when I release a new book, I see like sales for like old books like spike. Like I've seen that happen. I was kind of surprised when I realized that like Rabbit Hole is like I think it was like my 3rd or 4th highest selling book. The one I still haven't done anything with or a sequel. Like I was kind of surprised by that, and like how well it did, because like it didn't do well initially, but like over time it just kept selling units, and yeah, now it's up there, which is odd. Eye of the Dragon is still the best selling though, because it's been on the market so long. But it's like writing better books. Yeah. I'm always working to make the books better. Yeah, I think you're gonna be really surprised by like the quality jump in the Cattle Have Fangs, because like that's actually why I'm taking so much time with it. Because like I'm editing it pretty extensively, way more so than I have before, and I'm also like taking the time to make sure that like I actually get a proper cover designed, and like I'm considering a paperback release. I haven't like decided on that yet if the Cattle Have Fangs is going to be that, but like we might be able to do that this time.
Oh, no.
What? Oh, avoid coins. Okay. My Amazon link? Which one? What Amazon link? You want the one on my website? Yeah, I don't think I have a direct like. Yeah, you want the website one. I don't know what link you're referring to. Oops,
Oh,
shit.
no.
Yeah, is it the one on my profile? I thought I got rid of that. Yeah. I have like a bunch of old links lying around that I tend to forget about. Oh wow, I love how the parachute hat is like completely pointless now that we have the Yoshi jump. Again, this is kind of why I have an issue with these like Nintendo Switch 2 editions, is that like the balance can be off sometimes. In the video description. Oh yeah. I've been copy pasting that forever. Okay. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, I'll have to replace that with the yeah, thanks for telling me. Again, I just keep like again, you just copy and paste that stuff, so it's like you forget about certain things. Like I said, I have so many links around that it's difficult to keep track of it. Oh, it's a Rosalina. I don't know how many people even look at like the video like descriptions. Like I'm just like I just don't I don't know how many people look at it. Like I don't know. Like I never do. So Like I don't know. I've had like wait like I don't know. It's
Avoid the enemies and get to the goal. Training begin.
Oh no!
Once again. Let's go. Once again. Let's go.
Oh.
Once again. Let's go.
the English Wonderflower. What do you mean? Like, does it sound better in Japanese? I don't know. In general, I do think we need to start like talking about like moving over to Japanese versions of games because like the English localizations are so woke. Like after Pokepia, like I mean, I've been thinking about this since the Thousand Year Door. Like I really want to learn Japanese and start making the shift over. You know, and it'll save money too because you'll be like getting the Japanese prices, which are lower. So yeah, I would yeah, Pokepia is like
No!
Once
Pokepia
again.
is
Let's
weirdly one of the
go.
most woke games they ever put out because like they use they thems for everything. And like I'm sure it's just some activist on the team just because like the nature of it. But it's just like I do think we need to crack down on this because it's just like again it's very frustrating how like basically no one's talking about this because you just know that like Yahtzee and people like that are just like really anxious and I imagine it's a big reason why the community is like glazing Pokepia so much is just because like well it's woke. And then they're kind of doing the same with Tamagotchi too. By the way, Tamagotchi is not woke because it actually does default to like heterosexual preferences. So it's actually pretty base in that respect. Like the option is there, but it's like nobody's gonna fucking use it, so doesn't matter. Thousand Year Door, yeah. Mario Kun, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Woke shit is on the way out, honestly. Like you see, like it's becoming more normalized to hate it, so you don't have to like go to like fringe weirdos like Raging Golden Eagle to bitch about it. Like it's more like mainstream now to make fun of like pronoun people and
Avoid the coins and get to the goal.
yeah. There's no yeah. Japanese doesn't have like gendered pronouns like we do. Uh, I think it's like based on your personality or something, like how you refer to yourself.
Oh no!
So that's basically what happened is that they just co-opted
Once again. Let's
though
go.
that aspect of Japanese and used it to push pronouns. So that's why pronouns are in the English version. But like again, like the way it's like set up is that like everyone's just gonna use like the correct pronouns. Like basically nobody is gonna use they thems ever.
Once again. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I agree. I agree. Like it shouldn't be in the game, but like I do think in the next like decade or so, like um the cultural understanding of how like damaging homosexuality is will be like it'll be more mainstream and they'll take it out again. Like I think people are very much underestimating how like people in the future will like hate homos because of like, you know, everything they've done over the past like uh 60 years. Like it's becoming more normalized to kind of like hate them. So you know, because people know what they actually are like. Like again, so much of like gay acceptance hinges on like people watching TV shows that glamorize them. So like, you know, if people aren't watching TV, you know, like that's not gonna work, obviously. And of course, like actual celebrity homos are like awful people. Like just look at Ellen, or like Stephen Fry or anybody. Uh, yeah, I'm spurging about like Stephen Fry right now because he did the audiobook for Sherlock Holmes that I'm reading, and for it, like he goes off on this tangent where he talks about something he did as a kid, where like he got permission to like leave school to go to like some Sherlock Holmes fan event, and then he just like spent like 5 days going to movie theaters and never went back to school and got expelled for it. And I'm just kind of like, what is this boomer bullshit? Like, so you're telling me that this retard, this homo, like literally was able to like fuck around and like still become successful like that. That's like insane. Like it really goes to show you just how much easier they had it. But yeah, I don't know anything about him, and yet like I was listening to this story, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Because you're always hearing like British boomers bitch about how rough the education system was, and like how they were like free spirits, man, and how it was holding them back. Bro, you were a fucking faggot, okay? Like you deserve to get kicked out, and you deserve to die of a drug overdose on the street. Like you're a piece of shit. Like again, it's because of people like him that we have like worthless education programs today. Like
Avoid the coins and get to the
because
goal.
he's like, oh, I don't want to learn. Oh, like all I want to do is suck cocks. Ugh. Like, what a fucking faggot. Yeah, it is nepotism.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
absolutely. Yeah, they give each other like opportunities and stuff. Like it's disgusting. If you've never been around them, you've never really seen it. But like, um, they do have like preferential treatment, and it's why you don't really see like straight men in certain fields. Here we go.
Oh no!
Clip that. Why? A basic take about homos. Like, again, this stuff is becoming more common. Like, again, I live in one of the most gay parts of the country. I know what they're like.
Oh no!
Of personal preference. What are you talking about? I wonder why nobody wants to hire you. Yeah, because I'm too good of a worker, man. I'm a threat to the power structure, man.
Oh no!
Personal preference being gay. What? And I don't get what you mean. I've been around them enough to know that it's complete bullshit. Like that's the reality. It's really not. It's like it's a giant cope. Because like if you're around these people a lot, like the entire purpose of it is to like pretend that they're super special and that like other people don't understand them. Uh and that they're like somehow different from other people. That's kind of the point of it at its core. It's not really about like sex or sexuality. It's like it's narcissists trying to get attention for doing absolutely nothing. Um, they weren't born that way. Oh yeah. Born that way is a cope. Yeah, absolutely. It's 100% a choice.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal. training begin.
Oh no!
Once again, let's go!
Oh no!
Once again, let's go!
Like I said, I've been around them and I've seen how they actually act and behave. I know like the reality behind homosexuality, right? Not the glamorized version that you were sold, the actual reality. And the reality is that it is not a good, healthy thing for anybody. Like it's just basic observation. Oops. Yeah, the challenges definitely aren't as hard as they were in New Super Mario Bros. U. Wall climb jump 1. Yeah,
Avoid
so
the
what else is in the
coins and
game
get to
other
the
than like the
goal.
Koopalings and the challenges? There's the multiplayer mode.
Begin.
I mean, there's quite a lot of content in this, but I don't think it's that extensive.
Begin. Begin.
Yeah, I feel like honestly, like the Epstein thing of like exposing like the elite pedophile thing. Like I feel like this is the beginning of the end of it, honestly. Because like people are like starting to realize what like wealthy homos are actually like. Here we go.
Begin. Begin.
I mean, we've been playing this for an hour. I mean, there's plenty of gameplay in this. It's just, yeah, I definitely don't think it's as good as the base game.
Begin.
But it's still pretty enjoyable. I mean, honestly, I think I would have been happy with just a boss rush, honestly. But I don't know. I mean, they marketed the multiplayer modes a lot. I don't know. I just don't know if that's what we wanted. I don't know. They're really gonna have to find a formula for like
Oh
Nintendo Switch 2 versions of
Once
games.
again, let's go!
Like honestly, I think Donkey Kong Country Returns HD was probably just their best bet, where they just like
Begin.
update it for free. Like I don't know if like paying extra for the Switch 2 version is really I don't know.
Begin.
Because it's not an expansion and it doesn't add like that much new content. You know what I mean? Like a more difficult single player Mario game. Yeah, it's been a while, but like I don't know. I mean, I think they're doing everything what they want to do creatively. Like I don't know if they've done one since like Super Luigi U actually.
Oh no!
Once again,
Homos
let's
ruined
go!
4chan, absolutely. I don't know. 4chan kind of ruined itself. I mean, Moot ruined it
Oh
when he
no!
sold out.
Once again, let's go! Begin.
I don't know if there was any salvaging 4chan. I mean, at its core, 4chan was popular because it was edgy, but now like edginess is a lot more mainstream because the industry works so hard to like push back against any kind of offensive humor while like glamorizing South Park and Family Guy. Ooh. Ugh.
Avoid the coins and get to the goal. Let the training begin.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're definitely gonna grind through this, but I mean, it's a DLC pack basically. I don't know. I don't know if we've like.
Oh no!
Once again, let's go.
And I'm curious if they're gonna do a Nintendo Switch 2 version of Mario Odyssey, and just let us like update it and like, oh yeah, here's the Sunshine Kingdom. That'd probably be a better angle than just doing that thing with like, oh yeah, here's Odyssey 2. Like I feel like people would like that better. Yeah, I don't know. These are probably just like budget modes put together by like B teams or whatever. Remember when Christopher Dring tried to tell people that this was made by the C team?
Oh no!
Once again, let's go.
Yeah, we're nearing 9,000 subs, guys. Thank you. Oh, 9,000. 3,000 subs, guys. So thank you all for your support. Yeah, obviously I'll keep making high quality content, and I'd like to be bigger than. I don't know. I don't know what my next target is because my goal was to be bigger than BGL, which I am now. I noticed today. So like I don't know who the next like goal is gonna be. I don't know. Like I'm bigger than like pretty much everyone already because of the writing thing, but like I don't know. When it comes to like YouTube, I don't know who like I need to go after next. RTU maybe, but
once again, let's go.
Yeah, honestly, we should probably get Mario Maker 3 next. I don't know what like people keep running their mouths about like 3D Mario, and I'm just like I think I'd rather get a Mario Maker 3. Yeah, bigger than Mr. Beast. Yeah, for sure. But like I said, that's because of the writing career. That's not because of YouTube. Like as a personality, I'm already bigger than Mr. Beast, but like as a YouTuber, like no, I'm not there yet. So, and honestly, I don't know if I want to like do what Mr. Beast does, where like he just pretends to be like this guy who has all this money when really it's just like his corporation, his sponsor is paying for everything. It's just I don't know, people really need to get it through their heads that like modern e-celebs are not organic. Like Moist Critical, Asmongold, Mr. Beast, they're all controlled. They're all puppets, man. Yeah, he is. Yeah, they all are. Like if you've heard of them, they're astroturfed is like kind of the rule I would go by. Mr. Beast is more popular. No, he's not. Like, okay, if you're like giving people money, like you're not popular. They just want money, and that's like the reality of Mr. Beast is that he's just giving away money and like assets, and like the instant he stops doing that, like he's not going to be popular no more. So like, yeah, he's not really popular in that sense, you know. Like he's that guy at school, like, oh, I can buy, I can get that girl to love me by giving her money and gifts, and then meanwhile she's coming home with me, you know. It's just like you see this kind of thing happen all the time. Mr. Beast is not popular.
Oh no!
Once again, let's go.
Oh.
Oh no!
Once again.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a while before we get through all of Belleville Park. I mean, it's an expansion, so I'm not really in a hurry to beat it. So. Jingling keys in front of a toddler, yeah. Like honestly, like 10 years from now, like who's even gonna remember Mr. Beast? You know, it's just like he just feels like he's just a meme because like, oh man, look how popular and successful he is. Like he's not gonna be like PewDiePie, where like people meme about like how he won in life. It's just like it just doesn't seem that way at all. Like, after the whole like Troon like controversy, that should be like a pretty strong indication of where he's going to be. Where like the entire grift is going to be exposed, and he's going to like leave the platform in disgrace. I don't know. These people their audiences keep having this idea that these guys are untouchable and they're super popular, and like I just don't really think that's the case, honestly. Like, you look at Logan Paul, like, oh, he's on WWE, and it's just like, well, who cares? Like, who the fuck cares about Logan Paul? Cocktails, woo. Life is like a hurricane here in the Jesus. Yeah, John's answer. and charismatic he is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's become a thing to like for people on Kiwi Farm to admit that I write really, really good books. Like that's kind of crazy to me, but like I don't know, like early on, like there was a period of time where people were trying to say I was like writing Empress Teresa or something, but that's just obviously not the case. Like I'm doing everything I want to do creatively, and people seem to be enjoying it, so I'm very thankful. Yeah, so they're like buffed up versions of bosses too. So the bosses were already a pretty like uh upgraded version of what we gotten already, but no, like they have harder versions. Yeah, the highlights of this DLC I think are the boss fights actually. Uh, I need to touch grass? Like for what? Why? Yeah, I thought the bosses were like a tad bit easy
Oh
considering
no!
how elaborate they were, but no, they have a harder version. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quit. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna play something else. Call it. I keep saying call it quits. Well, I'm just gonna play another game. Uh, I've heard already Requiem actually got a patch on Switch too, so that might be interesting to check out. Maybe they made it actually confident. Yeah, we patched the game so Leon is actually fun to play. That's actually where I rage quit on like the highest difficulty was just like getting to play Leon and having to fight zombies and like it's just it's not fun to play like at all. Like people will just not admit it for whatever reason. Uh, RE6 unironically is better. You know, I would not argue against that. I mean, like RE6 is like it's just bullshit because it's nothing but action, but like I do think it is better at least. I don't know. I don't know. Six actually feels like they had an idea of it, or like, oh yeah, characters are just going out in teams and they're doing stuff. You know, that actually makes sense. Because I was kind of clowning on that when I was playing Resident Evil Remake. Like, how hard would it be, really, for like Jill and Barry to walk around together? Like, I don't get it. I don't think. I wonder if you can get a hold of the Resident Evil novels. I read that up a while back, and I'm on such a Resident Evil kick. I thought it might be funny to like read the books because I'm told that like the author like used Rebecca as her like self-insert character, and I'm just kind of like that actually sounds kind of hilarious. Yeah, it's weird that Resident Evil has tie-in novels because I swear I've never heard like anyone talk about them. I think their canonicity is kind of I think it's not canon, but like I don't know, the fact that they exist is kind of odd to me. Kiwi farms need to be banned. Probably. Because like Kiwi farms, it's violating people's privacy essentially. Because like what they do is try to find information on people and like make it public. So that should be cracked down on. But like, I think the legal gray area is that like a lot of what they post is stuff that like people put up themselves, and like they're just putting the pieces together, and it's just publicly available information. It's rough. I'm sure Josh is gonna get in trouble at some point though. Like I don't know, he talks a big game about how like nothing can touch him and how he's like protected by free speech and like he's just fucking delusional. I think. Like he's gonna get fucked eventually, and I'll be pretty pleased when he does get when it does happen. Because like, what has Josh done really? Like I honestly genuinely believe I did more for like the Ricada thing than he did. Um, and that's just so insane to think about it because like I was like not a professional YouTuber, I was not making my money online, and yet like I did more legwork to expose this fucking degenerate than like someone whose entire career revolves around like, oh yeah, that's the reason I hate Null. That's right, he was big on like nose guarding like early on, and then eventually like he turned on Ricada, but like the fact of the matter is like Ricada was like a protected target for a long time, and it was entirely because of Null, and it's something that like people just kind of forget about. But yeah, it really showed me just how like dangerous of a concept Kiwi Farms is, because um like they will protect people if they like if it suits their interests, and it might not even be Null. It could be like people on the mod team or whoever. Yeah, he doesn't. No. Uh, like basically, he's too much of a nobody for like anybody to really come after him for what he's doing. It's kind of like with the ROM site thing. It's like he's not really doing any damage. Uh,
Here we go.
I mean, just look at like like what happened with the Ricada thing. Like he told us that like, oh, I'm gonna get a hold of the body cam footage. Oh, and like because he bragged about it ahead of time instead of like just going out and doing it, Ricada was able to preemptively like block it and prevent him from doing that. So like probably the only reason we didn't get the body cam footage was because of Null being a retard and like counting his chickens before they hatched, because like he was just like, oh man, I'm gonna get one up over this cuck lawyer, like and like he just didn't actually do anything. I just again he's an idiot. He's like I don't know, he's an autist. All he can do is like run a website essentially. Um, I think the problem with Kiwi Farms is that like for too long they've been going after like SJWs with like no real power, like people like you know, Skitty Bitty and stuff like that. Like their entire like soft power revolves around like having a bunch of like simps and spurs just like defend everything they do. Um, like the fact of the matter is, someone like Skitty Bitty has no means to defend yourself. But, and obviously, I've actually been posting in the Skitty Bitty thread over the past couple of days, as a disclaimer. But it's just like when you see them like try and like classify Donald Trump as a lolcow, you're just like you're talking about one of the most successful people on the planet. You're talking about the president of the United States, a billionaire. Like what do you mean? What do you mean he's a lolcow? It doesn't make any sense. Like I think that's the problem with it is that like so much of it. Oh, hey, thanks for the subscription. It's like so much of it like hinges on this idea that like if you're famous or talked about online, you're like considered a lolcow, even if you're like obviously not. And I think that's a really good example because like who the fuck would like call the president of the United States a lolcow? Like a billionaire who like married a model. You know what I mean? It's just like I don't get it. I think the problem is that like successful people tend to like have shit said about them all the time. So Kiwi Farms isn't really unique in that regard. Like the thing about Kiwi Farms is they go after like low income people who have like mental problems, who have no means to defend themselves. Um, but yeah, I agree. Eventually, it's gonna like fall out like entirely. Like honestly, my mindset is it won't survive Josh. Like I think Josh specifically is gonna get fucked in some way, and like the site won't be able to be it won't be able to continue because like Josh specifically is like skirting the line between like um, legality and like criminal behavior, and it's like I feel like anybody else would make it like would like cross that line like almost immediately. Like Josh is like very very autistic in this regard, where he just he hasn't quite done anything that would like get people to come after him yet.
Oh, yeah.
Collect coins, quick! Training begins!
Let's go.
Collect coins, quick! Training begins! Collect coins, quick! Let the training begin! Let the training begin! Let the training begin! Again.
The leaks? No, I don't pay attention to leaks. So like again, yeah, kind of convenient that like immediately after like Star Fox gets confirmed. Oh, we're getting a Star Fox game this year. Yeah, it's a cope. I don't want to. I don't want to hear about from these leakers ever. I deliberately ignore them. Like even if they were real, I wouldn't want to be spoiled. And honestly, like it really does feel like the purpose of these leaks is to just to downplay like Nintendo announcements before they happen. It's just like I don't want to talk about them ever. Like Demish keeps like talking about this like Super Mario Titans thing, and I'm just like I don't give a flying fuck if it's real or fake. Just stop talking about it. Like I don't want to hear. Like I have too many games to play like today to even like look at stuff like that. I don't have time for it.
Defeat enemies.
He was right about everything he predicted. I mean, they say that about every leaker ever, though.
Again.
I remember when they were saying that about Emily Rogers back in the day, and like she was a fraud. Like it's the same with like the hate. Typically, what happens when it comes to these leaks is that there's some like public piece of information that's out there that like mainstream outlets don't catch. So Emily Rogers. The reason she was able to predict Paper Mario Color Splash was because they confirmed it existed in a Japanese interview that just never made its way to America. So she just reported on it, presented it as a leak, and then people called her like a reliable insider because of that. So yeah, all of these people are doing something similar. They're like looking at ratings boards. They're looking at like pre-release stuff. They have connections at GameStop or like whatever. Like they don't have like super like people at Nintendo who will tell you like what's happening. Yeah, Titans is like the dumbest fucking thing ever. They're all like superhero, like it's just like I don't know. In this era of AI, I'm surprised we're not seeing more fake leaks.
Again. Again.
But yeah, I'm curious. Wait, it's Friday now, so it's gonna be Saturday soon.
Again.
Man, I can't wait till Wednesday. I'm gonna go to that theater. I'm gonna watch that movie, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Nate the Hate was wrong about predicting Kirby Planet Robot Switch port. Yeah, again, like every time they're wrong about everything, like people just write it off, and then like only talk about the stuff that like they did get right. And usually that stuff is just super obvious or self-apparent. Like the whole idea that we're gonna get a new Star Fox game, like that's obvious considering like what just happened. I'm so excited. Oh, enemies.
No.
Okay. I swear, if a raccoon is getting into my bird feeder again, like I hate those fucking things. Like for the birds. Oh, by the way, I didn't post my Eastern View. I got a really gorgeous like female Eastern bluebird today. Love them. I'm partial to the males, but like the females kind of look nice too.
Again.
Yeah, I'd say Eastern bluebirds are my favorite. My favorite birds actually. They're so pretty. I'm becoming fond of cardinals too, but I think it's because there's just so many of them in the area. I mean, I guess they just love bird feeders, but I don't know if it's my feed or what. Because every time I check it, it's like, oh, it's a fucking cardinals there. Like every time it's.
Cool.
Once again, let's go!
Yeah, I haven't identified some of the other birds that have come by. I don't know. They seem kind of plain. I guess I should look them up. I think I saw a blue jay once. Yeah, I saw some Twitter pic today about some like rare like yellow cardinal, and I'm just like, that's a literal shiny Pokemon.
Physical.
Defeat enemies fast! Training begin!
Triple Deluxe is better. I agree. I was always really kind of surprised that like fans thought Planet Robobot was better than Triple Deluxe because
Again!
I love Triple Deluxe and I felt as if Planet Robobot wasn't nearly as good. I don't know. Maybe like I think I mean what happened is that I got like Triple Deluxe after Planet Robot was announced, so that might have something to do with it. Is that I was just burned out, but
Again!
I forgot how the drill works in this game.
Again! Again!
How is this training when like this is like end game bullshit? Like, yeah, is this like will this be in like the standard version or like if you buy the game new on Switch 2, is it something you unlock right away? Planet Robobot has a more deep story. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean that's a problem with like fan culture sometimes. Like so much of it, like they tend to lean towards more like story over actual gameplay. Like, I don't know. Hypernova is still like one of my best favorite Kirby gimmicks ever. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits for this. It's been a while since I played either of those. Yeah, they're like I went back to like I think pretty much every Kirby game after Forgotten Land, other than those two, because I think I like uh yeah, I think I'm waiting for an HD port of those. What was my reasoning? I played through them recently because of I went back through them to like do all the Colosseums. So yeah, I'm not in like in a rush to go back to that one. I mean, I wasn't in a rush to go back to Return to Dreamland either when that came out because I played it for the first time like relatively recently. But I went back to it and I was like, I was really surprised with how much I love that game. Because I thought it was kind of average when I first played it, but I suppose that like playing it again, I had more of an appreciation for it. So it's really good. And Return to Dreamland has to be like the Kirby game, I would say, because like that's the one that kind of kickstarted like modern Kirby and like the formula. I get that like Forgotten Land is a huge deal, but I think like Return to Dreamland is kind of where it started because before that it kind of felt like a niche thing. Like like nobody really knew what Kirby was for a long time. Like I think like it was really common for like people to have like one Kirby game and like never really play another. I don't know. I think in the 2000s, like it was kind of gimmicky or like kind of inconsistent. Yeah, like yeah. So I liked Air Riders, but like I really wanted to see like the next Kirby game to be like another like actual Kirby game. Like I just I don't really like Kirby spin-offs. Like I just don't think the series like is able to carry that. And Air Raiders came pretty close to being good. And it is good, but like I just didn't really care for it much. Like I don't know, I just don't like I don't like the actual racing, you know what I mean? It's like I feel like they could have done a lot more to make it like distinct or like why can't we not fly through the sky? Like I just don't know why that's not the default like play style of it. Yeah, remember when like the Star Fox Grand Prix rumor was a thing? Like yeah, okay. We have all the fusion badges? We do, okay. Oh, to see? Oh. Okay, this is how you get the credits to roll. Okay. I was wondering what this roll was. Okay. Okay. Is that Peach? Wait, who's that? Who the hell was that? Can't even make out who was in the shoe. Yeah, YouTube doesn't even like show me like all the comments anymore. Like I'm getting so many now, I can't keep up with them all. So, Okay. Oh, Lumas. Oh, wow, they're just here now. Is Rosalina just in this to promote the Mario Galaxy movie? And we're all talking about Fox, and nobody's talking about Rosalina. All the recruits reports have been received. Developer's not a super extensive expansion, but it's pretty high quality. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it does feel like they're making these on a budget, and I suppose that makes sense. Because I imagine like the primary purpose of this is just to get like, Switch 2 owners on board with like older Switch 1 games. So they're probably just playing the base game. So I mean that's what I did through 3D World, is that like, I'd own the game already and I'm just like, oh, I'll just play through it again and then do Bowser's Fury, and I never actually did get around to doing Bowser's Fury. So I don't know. There's a lot of Nintendo content I just haven't played because of that, because I just don't really care for this like okay. Should we do Virtual Fighter? Wow, I think this is the earliest we've ever played Virtual Fighter, because I swear we keep playing it at like 2 a.m. or something. Oh, that's right. It's the weekend. Does that mean the weekend tournament's on? If I see it. Oh, they're preparing for it. Entry? Okay. So is it 8 a.m.? I don't know when I don't know if that'll suit my schedule, honestly. That is a cool feature, though. The idea of having like tournaments every weekend, I think, really suits fighting games really well. Because I feel like the idea of having like ranked is great, but like being able to win an individual tournament, that's kind of a big deal.
4000年の重み。知るがよい。よし、行くぞ Round 1 Ready, go! Excellent!
Okay, I am not.
Round 2 Ready, go!
I got him. So it's like Dead or Alive, actually. Come to think of it, yeah, Dead or Alive is punch, kick,
Round 3
and
Ready,
block. But I think this
go!
has 3 attack buttons, but it also has block. Okay. Yeah, Dead or Alive is that like parry system, which is, by the way, the greatest defensive mechanic in any fighting game ever. Just why I think Dead or Alive is so great, actually. Yeah, I mean, like counter punching is great, but you should be able to like deflect attacks. And Dead or Alive is like so good at that.
Round 4
And,
Ready,
you know what? Itagaki's
go!
death is probably a big reason why like Harada decided to retire when he did. Yeah, he must have known about it ahead of time because he actually released that tweet talking about like his past with Itagaki. So I guess he must have already known he was dying. Oh, that's so sad. It just... I can't believe I actually won that. Wow. Again, it's like it's really weird when you start winning at fighting games. You're just like, wait a minute, but everyone's better than me.
Round 1 Ready, go!
Yeah, so I guess the game is a bit more defensive focused
Round
than
2
most fighting games.
Ready, go!
It's not obvious when you're blocking because, like, depending on where you're putting your hands, like most fighting games like make it clear when you're blocking, but not this one. Yeah, this guy must be a pleb. Negoshi. I don't know about that. I mean, I haven't played a
Round
ton of
3 Ready,
Suzuki games.
go!
Like, I don't know. Like, Negoshi was responsible for Super Monkey Ball. And that's one of my favorite games on GameCube. Like, I loved Yakuza for a long time. I don't know, man. To me, I think Negoshi's super talented, but he really needed to be like
Round
reined
4
in, and
Ready, go!
like he just wasn't willing to do it. Like, he was just allowed to do whatever he wanted for a long time, and it just led to him like leaving the company and fucking things up for everybody. Like, he was too egotistical. I think.
5 Ready,
I don't think it's the same
go!
thing as him like not having talent, because he definitely had like an idea that appealed to people, but can't believe I won those rounds. I don't know. Should we read that? Should we download Street Fighter 6? Because like Alex is out now, and people were bitching about the arcade ending. I don't actually know the context of it. Like I think he marries his cousin or something like that at the end of it, or like adopted sister or something. Something that like makes sense in Japan but not in America. I don't know. I'm not a fan of how Americans like demonize the idea of like women getting married because like that should be your life goal if you're a girl. Like people make it sound like that's some awful thing, but like no, it totally is the best thing that's ever gonna happen to you. 2909, yes. Okay, yeah, I'm getting subs up again. Getting a 3,000 is gonna be rough. Damn. So was this a 360 exclusive too? So this was another like relatively good like 360. I mean, if you think about it, a 360 was Kino when it came to fighting games because like Dead or Alive 4 was one of the first online fighting games ever, I believe. I mean, I say this a lot, but I think I would have been a big fan of the 360 if I grew up with it. Like, it just seemed like there was so many like cool things on there that's like radically different than what I grew up playing. I don't know.
Ready?
Oh, and PS3 then. Well, nobody cared about the PS3. I'm so enthusiastic about the 360 and its legacy, and just like people genuinely look back on it fondly. And then you look at the PS3, and it's just like, oh man, it was so based when Joel stole. Like, it's just like, shut up, I don't care. I'm so glad that like we're past the point where we can pretend that like Joel is some great video game character. He's been forgotten. So but yeah, that is like honestly the cringiest thing I think I've ever seen as like a gamer. Is just like the insistence that like the ending of The Last of Us. I just like it pisses me off so much. Yeah. So how does the ranking system work? I'm at 5th Kyu. What the hell does that mean? From a retro. Well, I mean, what's the point? Like everything is getting re-released anyway. Like I don't know what I would get. Like I own like quite a lot of I could just get everything on the Xbox, like on the One.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Yeah, maybe I should get a Series X and like play like Ninja Gaiden Black or something. Yeah, maybe I'll get like the Helix when that comes out. It might be interesting to do to just have like another like non-Nintendo console. Like I was thinking about a PlayStation to play Astro Bot, but like I don't know.
Round two.
Like I play so many games anyway. I just don't know if it's like worth it to own another console. I don't know. I do lean more towards Xbox and PlayStation, which is really weird because I grew up with PlayStation and not Xbox.
Ready?
But like
Go!
Xbox is just so badass and like cool. And like I actually had fun playing Xbox at like people's houses. You know what I mean? Like you would go to someone with an Xbox's house and they would have like Halo and uh like relatively good like first person shooters or
Round 4.
like third person shooter or whatever, you know,
Ready?
co-op
Go!
games, you know, stuff you could play online. You know, it's like it was cool. And you go to someone with a PS2 with a PlayStation owner's house and they just have like the most basic, boring, stupid things imaginable. Like sports games, like I remember going to someone's house and like, oh yeah, you got video games, and like we look at it and it's all just like bullshit, like wall to wall, just like annual sports games of like every genre, like of every sport, every year. I was just like, I was blown away by it because like I've never bought a single sports game in my life, and like I was just like, so I had already developed a hatred of sports because of like how my parents obsessed over them, but like looking at it, it was like offensive. Like I was just like, oh, this is the worst thing. That's one of the nice things, one of the nice things of being an adult. You don't have to go to those people's houses if you don't want to. Like, oof, you can have like better. You have better things to do with your time. Hi, Chan. Yeah, like she looks like a Chun Li knockoff. She's in Project X Zone 2, and she's a movie star or something.
Round 1. Ready?
I don't know. She's like the female
Go!
lead of the franchise. It's kind of interesting to see how like Chun-Li is iconic, but this chick isn't. Okay, hang on, it's block. Oh, shut the fuck. Okay, this chick's a pro.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yeah, she is cute. Okay.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yeah, Chun-Li, but skinnier.
Round 2.
Like, I don't know. I kind of like the look. Yeah, I love Chun-Li, but those thighs really are kind of odd. I mean, Street Fighter characters in general have really weird proportions.
Round 3.
There's a demo,
Ready,
really.
go! Excellent.
Yeah, she was way better than I was.
今日は私の勝ちね。
Take your
Oh, it's the same guy we fought last night?
Round 1. Ready, go!
This guy's quite a bit better than the other.
Knockout.
Okay.
Round 2.
Yeah, I like it too. I just don't know if I'll be able to get into it because there are a lot of fighting games I really like, but just can't get into because of like not having a steady player base or like not being able, not having an audience on Nintendo. It's just like it's pretty common. I mean, after Street Fighter 6, I don't think it'll be an issue going forward, but like that's traditionally why I haven't played them. It's just like no good Nintendo releases. Watch out!
Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5.
This is Crossfire. I don't know. I don't think so. It probably is. He got me. Ugh.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay, it is. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why I was getting like steady matches. Okay, that's probably why. We're probably going up against like
Round 2.
the regular player base.
Ready, go!
Okay.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, I'm enjoying this. By the way, I probably should promote my Twitch and Kick stream.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I guess I should do that every time I go live. Just promote like my Twitch and Kick channel so we can get to like monetization. Because it's just like I don't have enough people watching on there consistently to. So I get the numbers. I have the subs now, and I have like pretty much everything except like a consistent viewership. So it's just like I don't know because I haven't been like promoting them, I suppose.
Ready, go! Excellent. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Kick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually won that. Wow.
Yeah.
I actually won that.
Defeat.
Actually,
Defeat. Defeat. Defeat.
I really do need to put more effort into like promoting the Kick and Twitch streams because if we get like we're almost to like Twitter monetization actually. I think we'll get there in the next couple of months. Um, yeah, Nintendo Switch versions of games is outselling Xbox now, which is really interesting. I think that's a pretty heavily downplayed thing.
Round one. Ready, go!
A lot of the outfits in this are hot as fuck. I've never seen this one before.
Excellent.
I'm not playing female characters in this, but like,
Ready,
kind of interesting to see them.
go!
Okay, here we go. That's a hot as fuck dress. Okay. Okay. Fuck.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay.
Round four. Ready, go!
She's not beating like the secretly being Samus Aran allegations. I don't get it.
Excellent.
Like it looks just like her. She looks more like her than that model who played her in the Metroid Zero Mission ads.
Ready,
Like, why'd they give her black hair? They couldn't have like thrown. I mean, I get that she's Japanese, but like I don't know. She's obviously not. She obviously doesn't have black hair in the game. So like,
polite.
yeah, Microsoft stock is having its worst quarter in 17 years. Crazy. Yeah, who would have thought having an Indian CEO would end badly for them? I don't feel sorry for any of these companies. They're all going down.
Round one.
Honestly, the main thing I
Ready,
think is that we need to
go!
have like alternatives that are like American run and like, that don't hire DEI. Like honestly, that's like a thing for me. Like if I see an Indian anywhere, like it's over. I'm not shopping there. I'm not working for you. I'm not doing anything. Like it's done. Like they can work back in the old country.
Round 2. Ready, go!
How the hell did he do that? That was like the Geel kick. Did you see that?
Round 3. Ready, go!
It's so weird, like you just play fighting games and then just organically just kind of pick up combos and like things you can do.
Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 1.
I'll do it.
Ready, go!
I'm getting a little bit better. Or maybe like my opponent's just no, he's the second Kyu.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I'm curious how good 6 is gonna be. Like, I don't know. There's no way that like people who pick up 6 are gonna be fans of the old ones. Like they're gonna have to sell it to a younger audience. Like why even call it Virtual Fighter
Ready,
at that rate? Like
go!
I don't know. I would just reboot it. I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating the amount of younger people who get into this. I mean, I guess I am part of that demographic. I don't know. It's just like I don't know, because like we've spent the past 10 years watching kids like play nothing but Fortnite. So it's like it's weird to me to think that like anything else became popular in that time. Because like people say that about like Nintendo games is that like yeah, only people in their 20s play it, and that's not really true. Like at all, but like I don't know, like it's definitely kind of interesting kind of thinking like what's popular right now, because I feel like the narrative is quite a bit different than reality. I talked about this a lot when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6 in particular, because everyone's trying to tell you it's going to be the biggest thing ever, and it's just not. Like it's gotten mogged by Pokemon before it even came out. Yeah, it's kind of shocking how much better Pokemon is. You know what? Does Grand Theft Auto even let you dogfight? Like, does Grand Theft Auto actually let you like do that? Maybe it does, but it's like it's not as cool as like Pokemon, bro. Like, it's not as hardcore as Pokemon, where it's like an international sport. Okay.
Round 1.
I don't know, Pokemon's like way more fucked up than Grand Theft Auto if you think about it, with like the 10-year-olds wandering around by themselves, fighting criminal. You know what? Like canonically, you always take down some criminal organization in Pokemon, right? So canonically, a Pokemon character would like destroy a GTA one, because like that's all they do is like go around like beating criminal syndicates.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I don't know. I do think, watching like the Pokemon anime and like playing the games, getting the card games, like Pokemon's a way more mature IP than Grand Theft Auto. It really is. Like it's all about growing up and getting more responsibilities and like,
Ready, go!
enjoying life. It's like really important. Like, And then like, you know, you have Grand Theft Auto where it's all like, oh man, CJ, we gotta save the Grove. And it just doesn't make any sense. It's just stupid.
That wasn't your best
Yeah, I
shot.
should have won that.
Round one.
And do you rank up even if? Oh, is this the same guy? Josh. Yeah, I feel like the game's gonna get better and better as like I get to like get to higher levels.
Round two. Ready, go! Three. Ready, go!
That was a good flow.
Round four. Ready, go!
Yeah, I wonder why it's taking so long to get a Virtua Fighter 6.
Knockout.
That wasn't your best shot.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
I hate myself. Yeah, that's so won that fight. Okay, it's still a lot of fun. Okay,
Ready, go!
yeah, is Virtua Fighter 6 confirmed to be coming to Switch 2? Alexa, tell me about Virtua Fighter 6.
Virtual Fighter 6 is coming soon. It's being developed by Integral Tokyo Studios.
Ready,
Okay.
Feature
go!
redesigned characters, a new story mode, and cutting-edge graphics.
Okay, what console is it releasing on?
The next major consoles coming are the Nintendo Switch 2 and PlayStation 6, with new handheld gaming devices also on the horizon.
What is she? She didn't understand me. Like this new Alexa model makes mistakes a lot. He actually got promoted. Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, what are we gonna play after this?
Ready, go!
So it switches between cage matches and not a cage match. Uh,
Three. Ready, go!
is it really the first time ever? Yeah, it must be. I mean, if they haven't made one since 2005, yeah. I mean, Sega wasn't releasing games on Nintendo consoles that long when they stopped making these. I mean, it took a while to get Yakuza too, but yeah, I guess Ryu Kukinoku Studio is dealing if they're putting out so many Yakuza games, and people always come back now. Yeah, I'm curious if like Ryuko Kidoku is gonna do a good job of this. So I don't know. I mean, at least it's not another Yakuza game. But
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
are they actually gonna get Kuryu in it though? That's the question. Because like they were asked to put like Kuryu in Tekken 7, and like Nagoshi said no because he didn't want Kuryu fighting women. Okay, yeah, I went ahead and re-downloaded like Slay the Spire because the new one came out, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, we probably should. Hostel, Slay the Spire, Pokapia. Fire Red. Oh, well, we haven't played Pokapia tonight. Wow. I was just like, I didn't even think about that because it doesn't feel like that long since we last played it. But yeah. Uh, wow. I was just like, I completely slipped my mind. I would say fair. It does kind of feel like we're pretty much done with the game. For me, I just really want to have every single Pokemon, and I don't know. For more extensive experience. That was just a mistake. Yeah, hopefully like Netflix collapses after this like recent price increase. Like I don't know, because I was sub for like a year for the first time ever, and I think the last time, and I was very surprised how low quality it was. Like in general, like it's just not that much better than like other services. Like I like HBO Max more. I liked she's not mine. Wait, she went to agree. It's like a Saturn game. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've played anything that debuted on the Saturn. That's interesting. I thought it was an arcade game, but. 1800 with sweet stamp card, add stamp. Okay. I guess all you have to do is like play every day, and you'll get a reasonable amount of points to the air conditioner recipe. Yep, yep. God damn! Like everything's so expensive that like I can't even keep up with them all. Okay. Oh, arcade ports. Okay. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think all we have to do is just boot the game up and then just check our habitats, see who's moved in, and like what we need to do next. Because yeah, nothing is showing up. Amazon has a sale too. Yeah, Kino Bridge of Spirits is doing pretty well on Switch too. Actually, it's like 5 on the eShop. Oh, that's right. Shit, I needed the points for that Pokemon Center rebuilding tool, and I still. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm burned out on this game, honestly. I just don't have the motivation to keep playing it. Kina, I have played it. It's not very good. It looks like a Pixar movie, but that's like the nicest thing I'll say about it. Um, like it's a game that sells itself based on the fact that like I will say like it doesn't fall into the trap that every other like Western game makes because it does make like the protagonist appealing, like she's aesthetically appealing, but like other than that, it's I don't know. There's nothing about it that's interesting. I don't know. There's yeah. We have to just like keep unlocking. Yeah, right. We're gonna have to just keep unlocking recipes, checking the habitats every day, and I just don't know. There's really much else I want to do besides like get every single Pokemon. Yeah, everyone else is like doing pretty crazy things with their towns. Like I'm seeing people like recreate giant Game Boys trading Pokemon. I'm seeing guys make like recreations of the the mansion of the bathhouse in Spirited Away. You know, I'm seeing people just like do all this crazy bullshit. Okay, something showed up. Uber caught it. It's muck. About I told it. Muck's a weird Pokemon because I don't give a shit about it at all outside of its portrayal in the anime, where for some reason they made this like weird decision to portray it as this like untouchable beast that just murders everything that like Ash sends it against. It's really odd. But what the hell is this? Okay, I never got Caesar. Oh, Ashcroft. Okay, maybe it's there and I just didn't see it. Hang on. Yeah, so I have my habitats like, yeah. So I guess we'll just check in every day, check the habitats, build more when necessary. But like, I don't know if there's like, I don't think there's a quick way to 100% this game. I mean, like, I think you can like trade recipes with other people online, and that's how you do it if you're trying to speedrun it. But like, I don't know, it's not. This isn't really a speedrunning game, I suppose. Yeah, so I think we're gonna massively like tone down our playtime of this game going forward. Just because like I think it's run its course. I think I've done almost everything I want to do with it. Like I just want like every single Pokemon. That's it. Oh, I see. Okay. Like I thought I planted a tree, but yeah, it was this guy. Okay, this guy moved in. And it's kind of what I thought too, because I remember seeing it in like a PlayStation presentation and being like, that doesn't look half bad. But I mean, being half get bad isn't like good either. You know what I mean? Like I think they had like a pretty good like starting point, but they really need to like think about the gameplay more. Okay, so Caesar will show up here eventually. Okay, we got that figured out. Hydrated tall grass. I didn't actually check that. What does Kina play like? As I recall, it's kind of like Beyond Good and Evil with like the staff and like I didn't play much of it. I don't remember why I didn't like it, honestly. Uh, yeah, I played it for like half an hour on Steam and decided it was shit. And I did refund it, so it's not like I can like try it again. Yeah, when you play a game for that little, it doesn't really like stick with you. So like with games like that or like what's another example? Like I don't know. Even Horizon Zero Dawn, it's like the actual experience is just you just don't remember it at all. Oh wait, wait, hang on. Okay, it's just rare. Okay. It must be very rare if like it still hasn't shown up. It's an older game. Yeah, it launched on like the PS4. So like, yeah, if you don't know about Kena, originally it was like a PlayStation exclusive, and people like David Jaffe like to say it was like better than Breath of the Wild. So it had that reputation, and yeah, it's not that fucking good. Yeah, the fact that it's doing well for itself on Switch, but the fact that like nobody's saying that anymore says a lot, I think. Oh, here we go. We finished that house. I knew we had one being built, but I completely forgot about it. Yeah, Japanese people are celebrating Trump like loving Animal Crossing and Nintendo. It's great. It's great. Pressing X to doubt it was better than Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it wasn't. Uh, yeah, Windmill. I guess we could like make more hydrant. So wait, if you have multiple habitats, does that like raise the chances of you getting what you're looking for, or are you gonna get like scammed? Wait, a water wheel spot. Wait a minute. This is a habitat too, isn't it? Hydrated flower bed. Oh, I think we have one of those. Field of Flowers. I believe we have one of those too. Yeah, that's very rare too. So yeah, very rare Pokemon. Yeah, they don't show up that often. Yeah, Slowbro wasn't showing up yet. Floating in the Shade, Set and Glow. Chansey. Yeah, we don't even have the Chansey thing. Blossom, Factory Storage. Berry Thief. Golden Terrace. Cozy Log. Yeah, we don't have the log bed. Like, water wheel spot, Print Flop. What's a pizza? I don't. I don't. Better than Horizon Many Yawns. I'm not sure about that. I don't know. Horizon's weird because like you get the sense if they like knew what they were doing, it would be a bit more confident. Like I don't know. I just Mario is missing. Is Nintendo Land still making videos? Like once, like every day, it seems like he's doing that. He's not reliable. We've established he's not reliable. I love how they always have to do this thing where they're like, "Oh yeah, this leaker, he's 100% reliable." Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm just like that makes me not even want to watch the fucking video. You know, like when I hear the word leaker, I just instantly tune out. Like, I don't trust these people. I don't want to give them attention. They're scum. I don't know. Nintendo Land's become a meme for a reason. Like everybody's clowning on him because how he won't shut the fuck up about 2D Mario. All right. Oh, can you actually hear the audio? I'm playing it on my phone. What? 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 Oh. What? Take it with a grain of salt, but he's trustworthy. Those are contradictory terms. How does he have that many subs? That's like over 100 times what I have. Shit. Oh, come on. Wrong. Nintendo Land. Obviously, why would they do it like in April or May? Like at that point, they might as well just wait until June. You know, during like E3 season. It's not a big deal. Like, how many directs have we gotten this year already? Like, we got all these indie worlds, we got the third party direct, like we got like the movie directs. Like, it's been like we've gotten like an insane amount of stuff, and yet people are still spurging. Raw. What? What? People are legit like he's legit saying that we're not getting Nintendo Directs anymore. Like what? What? Like, obviously. Come on. What? Yeah, okay. So they show off Star Fox in a movie, and like Nate the Hate comes out and he's like, "Oh yeah, they're totally producing a Star Fox game." Like, obviously, like this isn't news. Like, I figured this out. I mean, this is why I have a problem with like leakers, is that they take speculation that's based on like what Nintendo's doing and what they're talking about, and then they just try to pass it off as like insider information. It like drives me nuts. I hate this bullshit. I hate it. Ugh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, I have something. Yeah, I've had that set up forever and I haven't seen anything. Yeah, how do you get things to spawn? Like, even if you have a habitat. Oh. I can make TVs and trash bags, right? So I think I can go ahead and make that now. Can't believe I was able to make a television. So televisions are canonically made out of Pokemetal. In really. Okay, we got it. Okay, we got whatever this thing is. I don't want it in town, so we're gonna move it just out. I'm Bill Finger. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it needs electricity, doesn't it? I didn't even think about that. Oh, wait, a trace of a Pokemon. Let's see here. Trash disposal site. Utility pole, garbage bag. Okay, okay, we can make that too. Yeah, I've been having problems getting Crobat to show up, so yeah, we can do that. Wait, how the hell are TVs functioning without networks providing programming? Well, maybe it's like maybe they just surely they don't still have like streaming services up through the cloud or whatever. Okay. Have any utility poles? Yeah, it's a utility. Shit. Where are we gonna get iron? Oh no, wait, no. We can set it by a utility pole we already have. Excellent. Brilliant. Look at the big brain on Harman. Okay. Okay. So we'll see Crobat here soon. Well, it's fairly rare, but it's more common than it was with the elevated telegraphs. Okay. So that's another Pokemon down, and where did my television go? Got it. A trash site TV habitat. Okay, I wanted it out of town, but that'll be another 2 Pokemon. Okay. A sewer hell inspection. What the hell is that? A bird? What kind of bird is gonna care about like iron pipe, sewer hole cover, traffic cone, spotless washing machine, Talawa rack? I think I have that now. Hang on. Okay, I need a sink. I don't know if I had a sink. You see that thing I posted on Twitter about the guy who built like the maximum security prison for Mr. Mime? I'm just like, holy shit, that's crazy. You can do so much weird shit in this game. Yeah, do we have sinks? I don't think so. I don't think we have the capacity for it. Yeah, I was told to get the tank forever ago, and I still haven't been able to figure it out. Yeah, we have literally everything but a sink. We have like stoves, refrigerators, and washing machines, but like not a fucking sink. Okay. Yeah, when you get so many Pokemon around, you just get like all these resources that you don't know what to do. I mean, I wish we would get Pokemetal, but like, hang on, is the canoe thing a Dragonite exclusive? Yeah, it is. Okay. Why the hell does I don't understand like what a Dragonite would want with a dinghy. Yeah, study area. I want this so bad, but I don't have a bookcase. I have like everything else, but I can't make a bookcase. Okay. Like there's so many like materials that I don't seem to like know how to make, and it's just Yeah, I swear I had a tablet somewhere, but maybe I can get it in the through the point system. Okay. I swear I saw a tablet somewhere. You can actually get quite a lot of things through this. Mini generator recipe. How many like recipes are there? I don't see it here. Okay. Yeah, every time I get like any points, I immediately blow it on getting my next recipe. It's just ugh. Okay. It's 188. Yeah, it's all just stuff we can't make for whatever reason. Yeah, we just don't have the ingredients for any of it. Yeah, we'll have to just wait until tomorrow, I think. I mean, oh, Kadabra. Wait, did I move Abra? Oh, hang on. I think Abra might have shown up. Or Kadabra. And I have so many habitats prepared that, like, I can't even keep track of them all. Yeah, I'm seeing more people criticize Invincible, which is great. But like, probably should have happened a long time ago. Like, I don't know, people are seeing through like the demon thing, which is kind of interesting. How they're always like portrayed sympathetically, and like there's always like this angle, and people are kind of seeing through it now. They're tired of it. Very interesting how this came about. Because the cope was always initially that like, well, like they're just being creative, bro. But no, I won't be doing that in the Golden Age, by the way. So yeah. Okay, plushie. Wait, hang on. I have a ton of habitats I don't think I visited. Wait, did the rain put the fire out? There we go. I knew he was there. Kadabra. Alakazam. Abracadabra. Yeah, interesting how they're always shown like holding a spoon, but to emphasize their psychic abilities. But yeah, okay. Box to the rhythm. Table, CD player, punching bag. I might be able to do that. Oh wait, have we not? Yeah, they're all just very rare, I think. Ugh. Boa Hancock. Okay. PlayStation is dead. Yeah, probably. What are we doing? Shit, what were we gonna? Oh yeah, yeah. We were looking at the elevated pink tall grass. So I have. Why aren't they all elevated? Because they're all above the clouds. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's get for a giraffe. I don't know how long until we get an alternate evolution where like for Rig Giraffe, like the chain shop takes over and just like I don't get why it like has a chain shop tail to begin with. Like I've never understood the reference. Like who came up with the idea? Alexa, explain Girafarig's tail in Pokemon.
I don't have specific information about a perforate's tail in Pokemon lore. Would you like to explore some of the more well-known Pokemon legends instead?
Tell me about Girafarig.
Giraffes are fascinating creatures. They're the tallest land animals, with males.
Alexa, stop. Okay. Yeah, she's very bad at holding a conversation. It's always just like talking about stuff that doesn't match with what we're saying. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to do, but until Pokemon start showing up, not Despot Fossil. One of every single Pokemon. Like it's a Digimon. Okay. Virtual Fighter, Mario Wonder. Yeah, I re-downloaded a bunch of old games, but like I'm not sure how many of them we're gonna play. Should we do some Fatal Frame? I re-downloaded them because I was so hooked on Fatal Frame 2. Now we probably should do remake. Honestly, and it sucks that I cannot get through like Pokemon Fire Red that I've been so like hyper focused on like everything else I'm doing. Oh, by the way, thanks for watching the stream, everybody. Stream numbers are up tonight. Weird. Posts. That is the wrong thing. I don't change. Yeah, honestly, like after Requiem, I feel like what I really want right now is to go through all the Resident Evil games. Because like I just never finished any of them, and I don't have a good opinion on them as like actual experiences. And like, you know, I've always thought that like Remake was fantastic, but like I just, you know, never actually beat it, so Razor's Edge is better than Sigma 2. That's a hot take. Well, like, I mean, it is a Sigma version, but like, yeah, I've never actually played 2 Sigma, so that's actually why I re-downloaded it. Yeah, after playing Sigma 1, I was just like, yeah, I'm sticking with the originals. Like, they're so obviously better, it's not even funny. Come to think of it, fear can't kill you, but wait, the message changes as you go through it? Really? Yeah, we only stopped last night because I just got kind of burned out on it. Um, like honestly, I think the best way to play this is just to blast through it as quickly as possible. That's what we did with Requiem, and we had like a blast. Like I don't remember how long it took to get through Grace's section. Like I want to say like a couple of days, but it was just like a magical experience. I think it's already been like quite a bit longer than that since we started playing this, and I don't know. I haven't been. I don't have any like handgun bullets. I guess we'll just switch in the shotgun for now. Like it's such an interesting game because I feel like the Resident Evil versus Silent Hill debate like basically boils down to whether you care about the story and horror elements more than like the actual gameplay. Because I feel like objectively, like Resident Evil has always had like better actual gameplay, and then Silent Hill focuses more on like the actual horror. You never see these idiots. Fatal Frame 1. Fatal Frame 1 too. I'm not even sure like what Fatal Frame excels at. Like like all I ever hear people say about Fatal Frame is like how cute the girls are, and I just don't respect it, honestly. Like after playing Fatal Frame 2, I'm just kind of like I don't see the appeal of it. Like I was told that was like the greatest horror game of all time, and now I'm just like, really? Really? Actually I actually still haven't finished it. Yeah, like I got into a confrontation with some ghosts, and what ended up happening was that like the spongy ghost meat the spongy hit ratio kicked in, and like I couldn't kill any of them. Yeah, these games have to have insane replay value, like just positively insane. Oh no, that's the one with the. Yeah, like I actually want to put like quite a lot of time into this. I don't know if I should like. I don't know when we're gonna play Zero because I feel like I really should just stick with this until I do everything in it. So I think I want to immediately do the Chris campaign, and I immediately want to like. I might want to try replaying it actually and see if I can actually get through it quicker. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too. Yeah, because I believe I got this after I played Eternal Darkness, which I would say is quite a bit scarier. And I think I did prefer that at the time. I don't. I feel like Eternal Darkness just from a gameplay perspective appeals to me more with like the different historical periods and seeing how things develop over time and stuff like that. That's the kind of thing I'm really interested in. I don't know. Pharmaceutical horror doesn't really like. I get like for Resident Evil to work, you have to assume that there's no oversight at the company at all. So like scientists never rebel. Like there's never government overreach, except for that guy that nuked Raccoon City in four. Like it's just like how the hell were they able to get away with this? I guess like I think like Umbrella's supposed to be like insanely huge, and that's how it happened. But like I don't know about that. That just seems like kind of a stretch. Zero, yeah, Zero is like insanely hard. Like Zero is actually the reason I think I stopped trying to beat these games because I was so intimidated by it. It was so brutal. Yeah, I don't find the ideas of zombies scary at all. Like, oh, all you have to do is shoot them in the head while they lumber slowly at you. It's just, yeah, they always have to like throw some caveat, like, oh yeah, you're locked in a building and you don't have any weapons, and like everyone's dead, and it's just like really. Revelations 1. Yeah, I actually played through Revelations 1. I did not care for it, but like it's been so long I barely remember. I don't know if we're gonna play through it again. I did not like it. I never did two. Like two, it kind of struck me when I played two, just like how the new characters weren't as likable as the old ones. So they like shoved new characters in there, and like Claire and Barry are there too, and it's like I don't know, they're just so much more likable than like fucking emo haired like Moya or whatever. It's just like it's kind of crazy how like the character design like decayed over time. Grace is like such a huge step up from like what the franchise was doing in like 6, 7, and 8. It's like insane. Arguably even 5, but like she's so much more likable and like actually comes off like an endearing character. Like I said, she's probably my all-time favorite in Resident Evil. I don't know if I've ever been more attached to a Resident Evil protagonist, or at least like a female one. I'm a big Leon fan, but where the hell are we going? Oh, we didn't get every. Surely it can't be in here. Yeah, my thing with Revelations was that like people hyped it up as like the best thing to happen to RE in years. That it went back to the series roots, and it really doesn't. It's like it's fucking ridiculous. Like the plot of that game. You're telling me that they built like a false continent out in the ocean to deal with like BOWs or something? Why? It doesn't make any sense. It's like it just feels so far removed from Resident Evil that like I don't know, man. Like I think what they should have done is that they should have like presented it as if like Chris and Jill were like running around like the world, like getting into like random scuffles. Because that's one of the things about these games. Like, why exactly is it? Uh, why exactly is it always like one location? Like, why can we not just like fight one bioweapon and then like move on or whatever? Like, what? Like, why don't we have resources? Why don't we just like I don't know deal with these things? Like, that's actually my favorite thing about Revelations is that you go on a beach, find something, and you're supposed to do detective work to like figure out what it is. And I'm just like, this is the kind of thing we should have seen more of, in the game. That's actually why I was like kind of into Revelations at the start was that like I thought it was going to be more like that, more about like the lore hunting and like figuring out how the verse works, and it doesn't emphasize that at all. And it feels like such a wasted opportunity. Like they put so much emphasis on like the gamepad or like whatever, and like in the end, it doesn't really matter all that much. It's like it's not even in future games. I don't even think it's in Revelations 2. That thing was marketed so hard towards Revelations 1. It's like a prominent like part of their move set in Project XM2. And I'm just that always just bothered me. Like that's really what you came up with for them is like throwing in the fucking pad. Like I just found that like really confusing. What? Why can't I grab that thing? What? Dowsing. I love dowsing. Dowsing is like great. I don't know. I think they put a lot of work into dowsing to make it fun though. Honestly, like I'm surprised they never brought it back. I mean, maybe in like the open world game. I don't. I love Skyward Sword, so it's kind of disappointing that like so much of it just it just feels like people don't really it feels like a lot of its unique mechanics are never coming back with like the motion control and sword fighting and just like I don't see anything like that. I'm going around trying to find like where the item is and I can't find it. I don't get in the pool. That's a bad idea. A square shaped hole. Let's see. Do I have anything square shaped? No. So you're telling me I came back here and yet like there's nothing here at all? Wait, is there another exit here? Like, I don't see anything else this way. Like I opened this last night and I just don't see anything here. Is there? I don't see it. It wasn't on the map. Uh Wait. Battery pack. Okay, got that. What the hell is this? Okay. So there's a stairway you couldn't see. Like what? Like I didn't even see that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I remember like this is around the point where I think I stopped. Who named this? Like, what kind of teenage edlord came up with these names? Hunnigan?
Barry?
Why does Barry have a radio and I don't?
Ineffective. It's it. Stay away. Forest outside the mansion. Stay.
Okay, obviously we have to go to the forest, right? Yeah, I think. How did Barry get out here? That's what I'm confused by. Barry could betray you? Really? Oh, yeah. There were alternate endings in the original, weren't there? So were they not in the remake? Okay. So do they cut them for like the canon story or what? Okay. Valley of Destruction North. With red eyes, the war cry of a revenge. Okay, which one was red? So it's red. I have to walk all the way back, so it's red. Okay. Revenge is west. Okay. So red is west. I thought this was always a dumb puzzle. Okay. Yeah, I think I rage quit this at one point because I just saw this and was just like, this is so fucking stupid. Okay. Destruction was north, right? Oh, yeah, look away. Wait, what? Oh, am I overthinking it? Or did I get them mixed up? The shark puzzle? Yeah, I think that's where I stopped, was the shark puzzle, yeah. So I think I picked this up back up again, got through this, and then like I got to the shark and then quit. Yeah, it's okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I had it right the first time. Yeah, I think yeah, the colors are associated with okay. Yeah, last time I listened to you guys. Uh yeah, statue with red eyes, the war cry of revenge. Okay, red eyes. Okay, red is west. There we go. Okay. I love how Barry tells us not go in the forest and we immediately do it anyway. It's just like, come the fuck up. This is straight up out of RE4. What's with all these ravens? This game loves its fucking ravens. Yeah, RD4 does that a lot, where they like, where you go to an area and it's just like, oh yeah, don't go into the thingy majig, and then like it's right. Oh, here we go. Gee, I wonder what you do with this. What, really? Wind crests. Got it. Wait, what? I just watched like I just watched an Ink Ribbon video where he tried to say sun, stars, and moon had some like deep symbolism in Requiem, but no, you fucking retard. It's like it's something that was in the original Resident Evil. Wow, that's weird. Never watching Ink Ribbon again. Like holy fucking shit. RE4 can be scary. I'd say so, yeah. Yeah, that was weird, honestly, because like what the hell's he doing? So like he tried making this point about like, oh yeah, the sun, the stars, and the moon, it means something in Requiem, and I'm just like, oh wow, this is so, and like it just that's weird. That is weird that he would like do that. I don't know. A lot of these channels are posers, and I suppose that's an example. Because if you were familiar with Remake, you wouldn't have made that mistake. Yeah, let me see if I can pull the video up so you know what I'm talking about. It was like the most recent video he did. I clicked off the video, and I don't remember why, but I suppose I must have good instincts for bullshit.
Ink ribbon.
Game, a new place to explore, this time being a lavish and elaborate facility that I personally would love to spend woods roads along its. It's also equidistant from Renwood legitimate of umbrella perform as a staple of a giant mansion-type building, following in the architectural footsteps of the Spencer Mansion, the RPD, and several other places throughout the franchise, and it's a pretty large property. If you were curious about the full exterior, you can find a scale model of the building in the hall outside of the chairman's office. The lighter that Grace can find has the center's exterior engraved on it, along with the year 1966, most likely made to commemorate as one tracks under the Leon would have been able to use. When you first enter the care center, you'll hear an emergency the T-virus to guarantee most all of in his office. One order eating another like the two singing zombie and I'm standing to take them out of Chum as a boss, and the other stalks around having desire to stop laughing, in one of which is Emelisa, and they escape and Jervy find him if you shoot take and booking to them from first after or needing this later that were and really fix on it and even collecting Grace's blood after she was kidnapped and brought there.
Oh, here it is.
The game was Guild Mode 4. Throughout the care center, you constantly see the celestial motif of the moon, stars, and sun. So I wanted to see what the art team was going for and did a bit of research to see how much significance they held to the game.
What? They were used in Resident Evil, like the original. Like, how could you? That was a load of crap. Okay.
Steel motif of the moon, stars, throughout help Leon get that infinite rocket launcher he's been saving up for. Throughout the care center, you constantly see the celestial motif of the moon, stars, and sun. So I wanted to see what the art team was going for and did a bit of research to see how much significance they held to the game. While each symbol on its own can mean a variety of things, when combined, they often symbolize the passage of time, balance in the universe, and light versus dark. I can't say for certain, but I feel like this may be a larger underlying visual theme for the game, especially considering that Grace wears white and Leon wears black. And combined with her innocence and Leon's trauma, I think it's all just part of the overall theme. Also, after doing some research on styles, the closest I could get to pinpointing the specific style of the iconography in this game is an aesthetic called anthropomorphic vintage celestial. In the aftermath of...
Yeah, I'm sure it had nothing to do with, like, the original game at all. Like, wow. Wow, that is crazy. Talk about an epic L on his part. Like, how did he not figure that out? Like, I'm just like, wow. That is a stretch. I don't know, man. Like I said, a lot of these YouTubers don't seem to play that many games. People think it's their, yeah, I agree. Like, I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, there's a reason I, didn't subscribe to the channel afterward. I don't know. That's crazy. That is crazy. I remember doing this back when I first played this. Yeah, it's interesting how like Resident Evil 4 has callbacks that even like people who run Resident Evil, fan channels can't figure out. That's like crazy. Like again, this should be something that like comes up. What? Who wrote this? Am I dyslexic? How long? Like, why does it look so derelict? Like, how long has this mansion been to shit? Okay. So where's Barry? You know what I don't understand? I don't understand why we can't go out the front door. Like I know there are dogs out there, but like can't they just run around the house? Like I don't know. It's just like what? I don't understand. Like so the dogs have free reign of the house, and yet they can't seem to get into like anything. Item box. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. AI to make a game. They've said they're not going to do it. And I agree with them. Yeah, they made the right call for sure. Like corporate people need to stop like thinking that they can like save money by like cutting labor because that's not how this works. Like their goal should be to make the revenue go up, not like cut costs endlessly. Wait, what the hell was that? It's like that one scene in like The Empire Strikes Back where Luke gets clubbed by that Yeti. Yeah, I saw the note. Yeah. So wait, is it going to be in there every time I go back? There was a typewriter in there. A Nemesis, really? What Nintendo game? Um, I don't know. There's nothing I'm really looking forward to. Um, I haven't seen a ton of trailers. I mean, I'm sure Yoshi's gonna be great. Fire Emblem, I'm sure is gonna be great. I don't know. It depends. Fire Emblem, I found it's a very difficult franchise to evaluate by looking at trailers. Like, it could be better than Three Houses, and it could drop the ball. We don't know. Mr. X, okay. Yeah, Mr. X, who like refuses to go into safe rooms for some reason. Yeah, so Yoshi's Island is my all-time favorite game, but like I've never felt like any of the sequels have been anywhere near as good. So like yeah, I love Yoshi's Island and I play all the time. But like my favorite game on my favorite console from my favorite company, all time like go. But like for me personally, I just don't think it's never been a consistent Nintendo franchise. Um like, okay, so we didn't get a sequel until like Yoshi's Island DS. Well, we got Yoshi's Story, but that's kind of that honestly always felt like a spin-off. So we got Yoshi's Island DS, right? A game made by a hack studio that doesn't feel like Yoshi's Island. Like it's like weirdly rehashy and like weirdly cartoony, and like it sells because it's Yoshi's Island. And like 2D platformers have come back in vogue, but like it's not terribly good. And then like the same developer came back and did Yoshi's New Island, which is awful. Probably would make the short list of like one of my all-time favorite like most hated Nintendo games. Like there are just so many things about it I hate. Um, and then you have like Woolly World, which is probably still the second best, and then Crafted World, which is probably like third best, and a distant third. Crafted World was like it was not very good either. It didn't really. Why the hell was the crank in there? Crafted World like just felt like it didn't build off of a Whirly World in any meaningful way, other than having way better boss fights. I will say it does have like one of the best final bosses in any Nintendo game, secret final bosses. Like the idea of having a super secret like final boss with like a bazillion phases is like awesome. If you've never like done the secret final boss in Crafted World, I highly recommend it. It's so much fun. It's like it might be one of the hardest Nintendo bosses ever. Yeah, that is that's the well, I mean, Story was a baby game. I wouldn't say that about DS. Like, say what you will about DS, but like they didn't mess around when it came to the difficulty. Like, I remember playing like some of the bonus levels in that game, and they're like insane, as I recall. Like I don't think I ever beat any of them. I should break the game out and see if I did it. I think I did like it took all I had to get through like 3 of them, and I think I rage quit by like 5. Like I had like hundreds of lives at one point, and then like lost them all, and it was just this like sobering experience. It's weird because like DS and New Island were made by the same team, but they feel like completely different in a lot of ways. Like DS did not feel as rehashy as like New Island did. Like honestly, like looking at it, you would probably assume that New Island came first because that's like the brain dead like rehash, and like DS at least has like interesting settings and mechanics. Like New Island does like some of the goofiest shit I think I've ever seen in a Mario game. Like where Bowser comes from the future at the end to fight you for like no reason. It's like what? 3 days. Yeah, I was sick when I played through it, and it was like I barely remember any of it other than like being miserable the entire time. Like I just sat and like played through it in like 6 hours, like on my couch. I believe, yeah, in my parents' house, and it was just like, what the fuck was that? It was like one of the most painful experiences I've ever had. Uh, with like any Nintendo game. Like I don't know, 3DS games were definitely kind of hit or miss. Like it was the last era where like I felt like we got really bad Nintendo games. Uh like Steel Diver 3DS was bad. I don't understand why they thought Steel Diver would like move units because it was like one of the 2 launch titles for 3DS, and I'm just like, it's like a tech demo. I don't. Had many good Mario games. 3D Land is like I think 3D Land is super underrated actually. I'll definitely talk about this more when they re-release it, but like right now it feels like to be the 3D Mario game that everyone's sleeping on because for some reason 3D World was re-released, but not what the hell is a blue herb? Well, what the hell do blue herbs do? Like I have no idea. Oh, I think this is for poison. Okay. Okay. Wait, then what's the point of the serum then? I remember this building. Yeah, I remember I got to the shark, and I'm pretty sure I rage quit. Spire. Well, if they're native to the region, shouldn't they be everywhere? Okay. Should we save it? Yeah, I think we're gonna keep playing for a while. I hate saving in these games because it's just like the fact that it keeps track of how many times I save just pisses me off. Like, oh, you save a lot, huh? Like, I keep thinking of like Psycho Mantis, like making fun of you. You're a very cautious player. Oops. What the hell was that? I don't understand how the Umbrella has like Corporation has this many like fucking monsters around. You know, there's a lot more variety here than there is in like Resident Evil 4 because it's always just like cultists infested by Las Plagas. Wait, newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about stars. Why? Oh yeah. Super underrated games. Yeah, if you've never played Federation Force or Triforce Heroes, they're like fantastic. The main problem with them is that I think they came out before like nobody wanted to play like multiplayer games on handhelds, right? Like I think that was like the main problem with them is that like
No, that wasn't part of our deal.
someone's here.
But it's
Really?
not necessary to destroy stars. What about my family?
Is that Barry?
If I play my cards right.
Jill's just like, what is this?
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright.
Did I ever tell him that Richard's
This
dead?
creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I'm go outside
Barry,
and
we're
get some
not
fresh
in the
air for a
mansion anymore.
change.
Fresh air. He just excuses
Don't
himself
worry.
every
Just gonna need some
time.
fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
And we still don't know what happened to Wesker. Do you fight this thing in Requiem? Is this the plant? Yeah, people don't realize this, but like Luigi's Mansion 2 had like a really dedicated following in Japan because of the multiplayer features. Like it's a big reason why it became so popular over there. And I think like Triforce Heroes and Federation Force were like commissioned to try and capitalize on that and try and make the same thing, but actually it's still up because they re-released it on Switch 2. That's the thing about the Switch 2 version that like nobody talked about is that like the online was not available anymore on the 3DS version. So re-releasing it was a way for them to like bring it back. So that's actually a big selling point for it actually, and it's not something that like people who wrote off the game really talked about. It did sell well in Japan. Okay. It was like I believe it's like the lowest selling Zelda ever. Is that right? Like one of the worst. I think it is like still the lowest selling ever. And like they were talking about like a while back that they're gonna make an HD version. So I don't know. That'd be an interesting game to put out this year. Because it feels like we're due for another re-release. And I've been saying for years that like we need like an Oracle game remake, but like considering Grezzo just did Echoes of Wisdom, I don't think it's likely. Uh, I don't know. I think like Triforce Heroes HD might be interesting. This bookcase would look great in my Pokepia. Yeah, sequel. Yeah. Like I don't know. Like I'm curious what like multiplayer Zelda is gonna look like because like all their attempts at it haven't worked because they keep throwing all these things that just make it unviable. Like like how Four Swords Adventures had like the 4 link cables and the 4 Game Boy Advances. It's like and you need 4 friends to play it. I'm just like I never ever played Four Swords Adventures with another person. And until like it comes out in NSO, and I don't think I ever will. So it's like it's just one of those things where like it's apparently a great game if you can get people to play it with you, but like I'm American and like nobody fucking lives here. It's just where does this idiot come from? They just come from like where I where did it come from? I don't understand. Like where it possibly could have come from. Well, it came from a room I was already in. So you're telling me that like it it came into the room and immediately like burst. It's just like I don't know. Of the residents, is this the Resident Evil? Which reminds me of like Seven second half, where you're like fucking with the bees, and it's like really lame and not all that well thought out. What the hell is this? Why am I climbing up on top of things? On easy, yeah, I'm playing it on easy too. Yeah, I found a key already, but I couldn't. Oh, that's right. Let's go back. Borderlands. I did not care for Borderlands when I played it. Yeah, I can't say I respect it or the audience or anything. Yeah, I think we found it. It was in the bathroom. But like I had too many items and couldn't pick it up, so we're gonna have to go back. It sure is convenient that like things teleport across the map. Wait, what am I gonna use? What am I gonna need the crank for? Yeah, the way they put the herbs on like the paper, it looks kind of sus, doesn't it? Like, what does this remind you of? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, remember back when Borderlands came out and people used to love like the writing and the millennial humor, and it just kind of ran its course. Like that kind of thing is like kind of cringe now. I don't know. I never understood the hype that like Anthony Birch got as a creator. It's like it's weird to me that like he was ever considered like good in the industry. I guess it's just nepotism because Ashley Birch was like a big VA, and it's just like I don't understand like how do you get these roles? It's like it's entirely nepotistic, yeah, but like what do you have to do to be like an Anthony or an Ashley Birch? Like I don't get it. Yeah, what's Anthony been doing lately? Like back in the day, he was a big meme because of like the ex-wife taking the Wii U thing, but like I don't know if he's done anything relevant. The era of the safe aging millennial hipster has ended. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it has. Yeah, I just think people are just tired of it. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting more and more popular all the time. So, like, I don't know if, like, I'm the next fad or what. But Hero God of War, did he? I mean, God of War was slop, so. I mean, that was a while ago. Like, 2018 was the first one. And, like, Ragnarok's apparently not getting a sequel. They confirmed it immediately. I guess they're gonna do that thing where they're just like, oh yeah, it's gonna be about Kratos' wife, and it's like, wait, what? I don't know, man. I'm really curious about how they're gonna make like wife of God of War, like woke or subversive. Like I guess like maybe she beats him in a fight or something. And like, oh man, you're so strong. Oh, like yeah, yeah, Ragnarok. Okay. Yeah, I heard about that. He made PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale canon in Ragnarok. And I'm just kind of like, wait, what? Oh, this guy hung himself. Wait a minute. Is that Nintendine? Oh, wow. He couldn't handle the Switch 2 sales numbers. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, the thing about God of War is that people thought it was interesting because it was different, because it had like a different vibe than like Devil May Cry because it was so edgy. But like by the time the sequel came out, people got tired of it, and like by the time 3 came out, there wasn't even like, what the hell is a self-defense gun? Wait, what's the date? Isn't it August now? Linda, please forgive me. I love how they have like established relationships and lore. So he hung himself rather than become a zombie. Well, he's probably gonna come alive at some point. Arkham Asylum. Uh, no, I did not like either of them. Um, what's with all these like full bathtubs? Oh, come on, really? Simon says in video game form, I agree. 100% agree with that. Like, the only reason Batman was hyped was because of like the Dark Knight hype and just like the weird worship the character was getting in pop culture at the time. Like people really like at the time people were trying to tell you that like Arkham Asylum had the best combat system of any game ever, which is like obviously retarded if you've ever played like any action game in your life. But it's just like, what the hell does the self-defense gun do? Yeah, it's not even that long. You'll beat it in like 10. Yeah. Like it's interesting that we're at the point now where people can like play that game and kind of like come to that decision that like it's really not that good. I actually played it again recently. I got it from the library and I was just like, yeah, let's try the Switch version out. And I was very very bored of it very quickly. Where's my handgun? The worst Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, absolutely. Like any of like the actual action games would have mogged it, right? Like Double Dragon fucking mogs it. Like, again, the thing about it is that it was flashy and it was easy for normies to understand that it had Batman in it. That's really all they like needed. There it is. Okay. People meme about Chris and Jill not hooking up, but they don't really spend a lot of time like together in this game, do they? Middle Earth Shadows games. I think Arkham did come first. So like yeah, a lot of games copied Arkham after it came out, basically. Yeah, so a lot of games copied Arkham's combat because it was so popular. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't care for Razor's Edge, but like I remember playing it and just being like, you know what? This is like really cool, like flashy. It's badass. It actually made me a Ninja Gaiden fan, even if like the game itself was like um, not the best. Like I liked it more than like uh, Arkham City. Like it had like so many cool ideas. I don't know. Like maybe it's time to go back to Razor's Edge. I actually haven't played it at all since in about a decade. It's actually probably a big influence on my work actually, because that's what got me into like Itagaki's like universe, quote unquote. Even though he was like long gone by that point, it got me into like Ninja Gaiden, DOA, Devil's Third. Like I tell people this all the time, but like Devil's Third is actually kind of the game that inspired the direction the Golden Age would take, where it was a mix of like modern and um, like traditional like fighting styles with like like with fantasy elements. Like Devil's Third was specifically what I had in mind when I created the Golden Age. So it's really interesting, kind of looking back on it. I I regret very deeply that I was not able to make it before Itagaki passed. I did not see this coming. Like like I really thought at some point it would be like a thing where I would go up there and just be like, yeah, I was inspired by Devil's Third, and that would lead people to like reevaluate Devil's Third and like make it like this kind of weird like you know classic that like it inspired me, and it's just like um no, it just never happened. I don't know, it's very frustrating. Um, yeah, I agree. Definitely an innovator. Yeah, it's so frustrating he never recovered after leaving Team Ninja. I'm not even sure like what happened with that because like he got into a fight with the CEO, and like they accused him of like sexual misconduct conduct. I don't know if like I don't know if he was like running into like Wokies like at the time or what. Like because it feels like that's kind of what like motivated it because it just seems like too much in line with the way SJWs behave and what they think. Yeah, agreed. Like when I played Ninja Gaiden Black, it's kind of shocking, like the way they handle like the weight of the characters and like the momentum and like how they blend like platforming like seamlessly into it and have these gorgeous environments. It's like it's crazy what they accomplished with that. Like it's quite a bit far beyond I think any other action game ever made. Um, like it's interesting if you play Bayonetta. Like the set pieces feel like a lot less. They feel a lot more linear, and they don't feel like actual wide open spaces. And like you can actually get lost in Ninja Gaiden Black. It's like it's just it really feels like it was the last like truly hardcore like action game ever made. Like I love RE4, but it was definitely kind of casualized. It's from this. It's relatively straightforward compared to older RE games, and that was done like to make it more popular. But like uh, Ninja Gaiden Black was made for like hardcore fans who grew up with like the original Ninja Gaiden and stuff like that. It's just phenomenal what they did with that. Like I remember the last time I tried to play Black and I got to the I beat that boss like uh that naked crystal lady thing. And like I noticed when I was fighting it that like sometimes it would just randomly just dodge your moves. Like it was just like you would be hitting it and then all of a sudden it would like just dart out of the way. Uh like they programmed it to like have that like random aspect where like you can't just spam the same combat over and over like combo over and over like in DMC where like, it just felt so natural and organic that it just took me aback like how well implemented it was. I really do need to finish Ninja Gaiden Black. I don't know why I haven't. It's probably like the modern version of this, actually. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Black. It's very interesting because like I remember I first started like playing Ninja Gaiden Black and I loved it. And what ended up happening is I ended up writing American Ninja, which would be the first Golden Age book, which I still isn't published. I haven't published it yet, but it's still canon. I'm still writing as if it's canon. So yeah, that's the reason why I never finished Ninja Gaiden Black is that like I started doing that instead. Uh, wait, what? The Raccoon Police Department. What's this doing here? Yeah, so I really have to go back and do Ninja Gaiden Black. I don't know why I didn't. I guess like I don't know. Yeah, I do think the only reason I haven't gone back and played it yet is just because it's not on my preferred platform. Like I do own it, and like I do have the capacity to play it. It's just that like I don't know, like setting up the Xbox and playing it is just like it's just not something I ever want to do. Like it doesn't matter how good the game is. And like Ninja Gaiden 4 has come out now, and I still don't have any interest in playing it because like it's just yeah, Itagaki had pretty good taste in games. Uh, yeah. I own like the entire trilogy on Switch, but it's just like they're the Sigma versions. I don't know. I only bought them in hopes that someday we'll get like the real versions, but like, I don't know. Like I don't know. I imagine they're gonna do that thing where they call two black like the definitive version, which I don't know if it is. Like I haven't seen the consensus on it yet. Because surely it's better than Sigma. I'm told it's better than Sigma, but I don't know if it's better than like the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Like I've seen people complain about Ninja Gaiden 2 a lot, and I think Itagaki himself said it was unfinished. It's a remake of Sigma 2. Like why didn't they just re-release 2? I don't get it. Like I don't understand like what's with them like remaking these re-releases. I just don't get it. Like it just pisses me off. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like that's actually why I was like so skeptical of Two Black, is that like there's no fucking way they're actually gonna base it on like the actual two. I don't understand their like mentality. Like I don't understand why they keep doing this. It's like just release Black and like the original two. I don't care about the re-releases. They lost the code to two, really. And what did Itagaki do to piss people off so badly? Where like they just refuse to like re-release those games on like any other platforms. Uh, let's go back and drop off our things. Yeah, that was pretty based. Like I like Warriors games, but like let's be real, they are like kind of slop. Like they should be way better, you know? Like if you're gonna do like, you know, history and like actually I think we might need a lighter. So, uh yeah, if you're gonna do history and just like, you know, like make it cool and badass. Like, why not just make it like a good action game? Like, I don't, I've never understood their approach they did. I would have much rather had like, you know, the same concept, but have it like more serious, like you know, intense like action gameplay, like maybe more like historical compared to like you know exaggerated like Japanese action. But like, you know, like it shouldn't be like it is, you know, like we like it's just Like I totally understand what like he means by that. Empires. I've never even heard of that one. Like they put out so many, it's impossible to keep track of them all. Like do you think a single person on Earth has like ever played like every single Warriors game? Like, is that a thing that like has actually happened? Because like they release several a year and like DLC now, so yeah, that'll definitely be an interesting like shift in the video game industry when like there are more games out that can possibly be played in one lifetime. It'll happen in the next. I'd say even now that's true. Wait, why am I in caution? Why do I have to manually crack open a book? Why do I have to examine it? It's a book with a red cover. Nothing is printed. Is there a special way to use it? Written in invisible ink, maybe? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that sounds badass, actually. Yeah, I don't know. They're weird, like super fans of like certain things. I was reading today about like some famous like Star Fox fan in Korea who like spends his money as a neurosurgeon, like commissioning gay porn for Fox and Falco, I think. And I was just kind of like, fucking furries. I don't know. That's what the series is known for right now. Is that like all the most hardcore fans are people who are just like into the like this depraved fan culture stuff and don't actually play the games. I don't understand that like that culture behind it. Like maybe with Crystal you can kind of get it, but like what? Why the gayness? It just doesn't seem like a gay friendly franchise at all. The Sheikah Eye? Wait, are these like? Wait, is this like actual ass cheek? Like, what is this giant ass in my face? Like, what the hell is this? Like, I don't get it. Can you look at it? What the hell is this? Rah. Okay. Yeah, hasn't Capcom said that they want to remake this? Like, I don't know. I didn't like the idea because they're probably gonna screw it up, but like, I don't know. Like, if they make it like they build it off the Requiem engine, that might actually be pretty badass. Wait, what? How would you ever figure out this autism? Wait, combine with the numbers on the pool table. On the pool table, but what would happen if someone moved the balls? Is this really as far as I got? Is the shark really just ahead? Crazy. So I didn't get that far in. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I guess I was just burned out, like playing this. I don't know. I don't know. Playing this game does weirdly wear me out. I guess because like I just don't know what I'm doing really. I guess we can wait. Hang on. Let's. No point going anywhere without any empty key slots. Oh, the control room. Okay. Like, where the hell was the control room though? I can't believe they like have you fighting a fucking shark in a game about zombies. Amaria Moza. Yeah, I'm kind of. Yeah, people have been talking about the possibility of like. Oh shit, my battery's almost dead. Shit. Uh, yeah, I knew I should have charged it. I was thinking about that last night. Is that like I haven't charged this in a while? Yeah. I figured that out. I guess I was just moving it the wrong way or something. Um, yeah, we're gonna have to stop without any battery though. I think we'll switch to GameCube or something. Uh, yeah, I was getting kind of worn out anyway. The only reason I want to like marathon this game is that like I'm so worried about like dropping it and not coming back to it because this is absolutely something I need to beat like before I die. Uh, it's my last wish to beat Resident Evil Remake before. Okay. Okay. Um. Yeah, I don't know. Like I hated the shark so much, I like rage quit. I remember that. I thought it was so stupid. I don't know if I beat the shark or I got filtered by the shark or I don't remember the context of it, but I do remember getting the shark and then just getting mad. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta. Yep, we have got to charge the Pro controller. Oh, that's right. Oh, I know what. I know why we weren't charging the Pro controller. It was because we were charging the GameCube one. Unbelievable. Okay. Uh, should we play some more Pokemon XD? I don't know. I don't think I want to do it until we finish Pokemon Fire Red. Honestly, I mean, I can't believe the sheer amount of NSO games I have never played, even ones that I've like really been anxious to play over the years, like this. Uh,
Nintendo.
Wario World. I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of that. Like the boss fights are okay, but like I'm not a fan of the general structure or like where the hell were we going? Okay, yeah. I'm not a fan of the general structure or like how do you get the mouse to come out? I have never understood how to like yeah, there are mice in rooms too, but I don't think I've ever seen one. Yeah, I see the ones in the hallway all the time. Okay. Ten mice can appear in 5 predetermined rooms or hallways. I have never heard of this before. All the years I've been playing this game. Wow, that is crazy. That's wild. Yeah, so I was wondering why I couldn't like get H rank, but apparently it's because like there were so many speedy spirits and mice that I just wasn't getting. Like I never bothered like learning how this works exactly. So okay, that is crazy. There's still things I'm learning in this game today. The Game Boy Horror does indeed have quite a lot of functionality. So I guess it just spawns randomly as you pass by. Okay. Okay. That is crazy. Yeah, so the main thing I'm doing to like make this work is that I'm actually just saving it every time I go into a room with one of these things and then just kind of like I don't know, man. Luigi's Mansion games. I don't know. I think it really depends on your preference. Like the original's definitely my favorite, but I definitely wouldn't say it's the best because like I feel like 2 and 3 made a lot of like radical changes that made it like more fun to actually play. But like this game has like kind of this charm and vibe that I just really love. Oh shit. I think just rush to the treasure room. Yeah, I agree. Like it has unmatched vibes. It's like the GameCube game visually, I would argue. Where the hell did he go? I don't think I've ever seen this happen before. So he fucked off almost immediately. Mario. Wait, did he go to the? Okay, yeah, I thought. Okay, he got in the hallway. I thought he was like in the foyer where the Toad was. I don't think they can go into Toad rooms. Can you not catch them in hallways? Where'd he go exactly? I think I forgot that one speedy spirit in the basement. I got pretty close to like getting H rank last time. You don't have to get them all. Actually, I don't even believe you have to get most of them. I think it's under the sheet. Got it. Yeah, playing like this is like really taking a rack on my health. Look at like, I only have 60. Yeah, I think, did I get A rank last time or B? I think I did get A. But I believe that last time I got, it was the highest score I've ever gotten because I went to such lengths to get like, to get all the speedy spirits. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't think it's like fun to play the game like this. It's like there's a reason I haven't like I've never really done this before. Is that like, well, I didn't care about the ranking system for one thing, but second of all, it's just area 2 storage room. Yeah, a lot of speedy spirits are like exclusive to blackouts actually, which is kind of interesting. Uh, so yeah, if you don't know, during the blackout, like there are like a handful of mice and speedy spirits you can only find during that period. So you have to go through this dangerous fucking mansion to get these things, which is kind of cool. I mean that'd be a cool concept if they like explored it more. I don't know, man. This might be a game that next level games should consider revisiting or like remaking because I just feel like considering its age and like just how it's structured and all that. I don't know. Like hopefully by Luigi's Mansion 4 they bring the portrait ghost back because that's the thing with this that I think really makes it stick out is just like the portrait ghosts are just so much better. I mean, I think three did a pretty good job with them, with their take on it. Uh, but like, yeah, I don't think they were as memorable as this. I would not mind seeing some of the characters come back actually in like a new role, but yeah, I don't know. It just feels like they're just going to be relegated to this position forever of just being like second string like Luigi's Mansion characters. Like I'd love to see Melody again. She's my waifu. But... Ah, that rat fucked me up. And for some reason, if you like screw this up, you like, yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. But yeah, honestly, I think the most important thing for getting an H rank is getting speedy spirits and making sure you remember to get the what the hell? Wait, where'd that come from? Yeah, speedy spirits and making sure you get like the two bronze diamonds, which is the catch all the boos and make sure you water the plant. Like I don't know if you can do it without like watering the plant. Or doing both those things because that's like 100,000 each. This is like the third time I played this since it came out in NSO. So like I never really do get tired of this. Like again, it's like I do think 2 and 3 are better in a lot of ways, especially 3. But like I don't know. This game is just really special to me personally. It's just one of my personal favorites. But where the hell is it? I don't see it. I love how he has the key to Melody's room like a fucking creep. Like so this guy like legit has a crush on Melody who's like a third his age. Like fuck off, bro. I mean I say that, but I'm probably gonna be 17 still liking her. But okay. Like how can you not love Melody? She's like best girl. Yeah, he definitely has taste if he's like. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see Melody again unless some like turbo autist like works on the next game and is just like we're gonna make her Luigi's love interest or something. I don't know. I feel like Next Level Games wants to make original characters because Hello Not Gravely and in 3 was really memorable. I think like the whole thing of her being in love with King Boo. Like I don't know. Like I hope she's a mainstay. Honestly, what she looked like when she was alive. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird like how they're all dead people. It really like brings into question their like origin stories and all that. And they're humans too, which is interesting considering this is a Mario game. You know, if they make a Luigi's Mansion movie, that might be them bring. They might bring them back. Like, imagine if they make Melody like another character. You know, I don't know. I doubt it. Like, people are still trying to say that like people keep saying that Illumination is like a pretty low tier studio, and I'm not sure I really agree with that. Because like they're definitely consistently making hits, and like you know they have the Nintendo licenses now, and they're doing a good job with that. I just don't understand the mindset people are in when they say that like they're like bad. Because like what people usually do is bring up the pacing, but I think the pacing is what makes it shit. Yeah, I lost all the coins because of that, Luigi. Way to go. I feel like I have more coins than I've ever had before already. Yeah, I might do a fan fiction piece on this at some point. I don't know. We'll see. I'd love to explore the characters or something. Uh, yeah, I haven't done anything like that since like I think Prime 4. I don't know. I've been too busy with like actual projects. Yeah, the stuff I've been doing lately is some of the best stuff I've ever done ever. But it's like, well, like I'm an actual writer now, so I can't really indulge in my childish hobby. That is something I've been thinking about a lot. Is just like I probably should call it quits on that, but it's like I don't know. I genuinely enjoy it. Okay. Yeah, Melody, and then I think that's yeah. So Melody doesn't have the blackout until oops.
Mario! Mario! Mario!
Yeah, it blew my mind as a kid because I'm just like I never played Mario 3, so when she asked me the question, I just guessed, and like the fact that I like eventually realized it was like a real fucking game track, it just blew my mind. I believe this is the first time I ever heard of Mario 3 actually. And she has a couple of tracks she can play, but I tend to get the Sky. Actually, no, I think she plays the same track, but she asks you a different question. Yeah, she's so cute. Best girl. Best fucking girl. Yeah, I remember I was like, planning out like fan fiction concepts, and I came up with like some retarded bullshit. We're like, oh yeah, secretly she's Kaede from Danganronpa 3, and it was just so dumb that I was just like, I could make it work now. Okay, okay. I'm just like, yeah, I like her a lot. She's a fun character. Definitely my favorite ghost in the game, I would say. Like, how can you not love the gamer girl pianist? Like, the only crime is that she's never come back. It's just kind of my opinion on it. And I don't think it ever will. Like, this game is like 25 years old. Like, who the fuck? I don't know. A lot of my waifu characters tend to be pretty fringe. Like, I always go on about how much I love Milliard from Batten Kaido's Origins. I mean, Edelgard's not going anywhere. So that's, my number one girl ever is never leaving. But like, I don't know. Like, Milliard's never going to come back in anything. Like, it's weird. Xenoblade fans are so spoiled because, like, I'm a Batten Kaidos fan and have never seen any of the characters ever, right, in any media. Like, I was shocked when we got, like, some tracks from, like, Smash 4, right? Meanwhile, you get, like, Xenoblade fans, and they get like constant like references to old games, and the characters come back. And they even make sure they keep the voice actors. Like, I don't know if they've ever had to recast anybody, and it's just like, how the fuck did this happen? It's like Xenoblade is really weird in that sense. Fuck, screwed it up. Yeah, Xenoblade is really weird in that sense because, like, for a lot of JRPGs, like traditionally they didn't adhere that much to um like established characters and continuity, and like I feel like Xenoblade isn't really like that. Like, it feels like they're really gonna try and like do this thing where the princess and tells her spirit Estelle, yeah, Estelle's great. What the hell did I do? Yeah, Estelle is great. Not sure how much I like her as a waifu character, but like I like how like her and Yuri's relationship is just genuinely like platonic. Because I was kind of thinking about this, is that like the knight and princess thing, it's not really supposed to be sexual. So like having Yuri be like more like treating her more like respectfully is definitely a nice change of pace. Um, Again, I love Vesperia. So yeah, honestly, I'm a big Tails fan in general now. So it's kind of interesting to see, like, yeah, Tails feels like it's blowing up in America again because it feels like Arise really, it really feels like the franchise is back in a big way because it was lagging a bit after like Dawn of the New World, um, and like a lot of the more mid entries. Like, I don't, I'm shocked we never got Tales of Graces outside of Japan for the Wii. You never see any of these waiter ghosts ever again. Is that a dollar sign? What's that symbol on the plate? Oh yeah, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, it's definitely something I've never really thought about before, is like how they all died. Like, I don't know, this game has like weird lore implications. Like, remember when like you get to Soupy, like the little girl, and like you get this like really ominous music, and she tells you to stay away, and then like nothing fucking happens. And I'm just like, what the hell is that about? Like every time it happens, I'm just like, what the hell is the actual story here? And it's crazy how short this game actually is. So I've been like timing myself as I play it, and I typically get through it in like 4 hours. I'm like, it's very interesting because like when this came out, everyone kind of derided it for its length in particular, but like the fact of the matter is, like, I kept coming back and playing this over and over again. You know, in Pikmin too, like. Okay. Okay, so there's a mouse in here, but I don't know how to trigger it. I guess you just leave the room until it shows up. I think that's how it works. He's supposed to leap out, but I don't see him. So yeah, the thing resets every time you leave. Ah, shit. Damn it. Again, there's a reason I don't like doing it, because it's like it's so tedious and it's so easy to screw up. So I wasn't looking for the Speedy Spirit, by the way. I was looking for the mouse, which apparently is also in there. Oh, I didn't get my thing. Can't put the fire spirit on the burning door here. By the way, why is that door burning? And I keep seeing more Japanese people posting on X, and they're hilarious. Like the guy with the bird, I don't know. With 110 hours put into Pokemon Pokepia. Yeah, I did 50. Yeah, that is that is not unusual. There are plenty of people who put in way more time than I did. I kind of did the bare minimum, to be honest with you. I was only interested in getting every single Pokemon, and I'm getting there. But you think you'll be able to take your Pokepia Pokemon and put them into home? Shit, screwed that up. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, there you go. Okay, so you walk into the room and then it just appears. Okay. Okay, let's save it before we screw it up. Anything up. Wow, so it's random. I don't know, maybe you have to walk some distance away before it spawns, because I know it didn't do it like all the time to get it before. Okay. Yeah, I have never even seen that before. Never. I had no idea it was there. I've seen the Speedy Spirit before, but not the ghost. Not the moon. Yeah, I agree. It looks like a cartoon. This is like one of the best looking Nintendo games in the period. I feel like this is really where they started like establishing their style, because before that they were kind of blocky, and people kept doing this thing where they tried to say that like, oh yeah, Mario's his voice is too high pitched in 64. I feel like this is kind of the game that kind of established like the tone of the franchise in a lot of ways. I don't know. I've seen people talk about that, about how they hated like Mario's voice when they first heard it in 64. Story of Seasons. Story of, Se- Story of Seasons fell off a long time ago. Like I don't know. I don't have any faith in it. Like I don't know. I think Nintendo is on the verge of like dominating the life sim genre. Actually, after Pokepia and Animal Crossing, I think they pretty much had that on lock. Yeah, we're definitely getting H rank, I think. Oh shit! How the hell did that happen? I forgot how like wide the in this game. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, I don't know. I will say this. I was not thrilled about DK's redesign in Bonanza. It's the first time I've ever really felt like a Nintendo redesign doesn't really sit right with me. Like I played like Donkey Kong Country Returns like just before Bonanza came out, and honestly, like I just like that look way better. Like that's to me still like DK. I don't. I guess you could argue it's like a different DK, and that maybe it's his retarded son or something. But like, um, I don't know. I like Donkey Kong Country Returns DK. You know, like I like the serious like look. Like, I don't understand like what made him act like why they try to make him act like Crash to like make him like more appealing to kids. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess they want to portray him more like, you know, like give him more of a personality instead of just being a generic tough guy. But like, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I'm not thrilled about Bonanza design. Like, I don't know. I reasonably like Bonanza, but like I did kind of feel like the team didn't really capitalize on like the DK license very well. I mean, I don't know. Like, there were just so many things about it that just like stuck out to me as weird. Like the way they use Pauline, like Rambi being a species. I don't know if that's ever been canon because I've never seen anyone else bring this up. This really bothers me. The idea that fucking Rambi is like a species like Yoshi instead of like an individual rhino. Like I've never heard that before. And yet apparently like Bonanza's treating that like it's canon. Like that bothers me. You know, like the whole timeline thing, like it just like I just I don't know. It just bothers me. First game, yeah. So okay, so Nintendo made the arcade game, right? And then they like made the sequels to the arcade game, and then like they had Rare. Then they made the Game Boy game, and then like Rare took over, um, and made like Donkey Kong Country and stuck with it until 64. And then like Rare fucked up and sold themselves to Microsoft, and the company named after Bill Gates' dick. And then like Nintendo took it back, made Jungle Beat, which was in house, which kind of paved the way for Retro, which is a Nintendo subsidiary, to make Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. And Tropical Freeze was so polarizing because it wasn't something we use that they never produced another one, even though it's one of the best platformers ever made. So like, yeah, it was the series has had a weird history because like I would say it's like one of the only Nintendo franchises where like the best entries were not made in house. Like the best entries, objectively speaking, were made by like Rareware and Retro. Like it's pretty much like a Western-oriented brand at this point. And I think that's kind of what they should have done, is just have like a Western studio do it. But like I don't know. I can understand why they couldn't, because like there's just no talent that makes anything like this. So they had to do it in house, and like they just didn't understand the tone or what people wanted. Like I feel like the little girl thing like doesn't suit like DK at all. It's just kind of my mentality on it, because I thought there was going to be like some good explanation as to why like Pauline was a girl and why DK was a little girl and why DK was like helping her, and it just I just don't think we got that. Like I just never felt as if like anything they did with that game like made any sense, like from a general like tone, honestly. Like we're supposed to believe it's like the most recent entry in the timeline, like the furthest along, and yet Pauline's a child. Like what does that mean? I just don't get it. Like what I think, like my theory right now, and I probably should do a video about this, is that like the galaxy resets constantly for like various reasons. And Rosalina says this in the end of Galaxy. So like the games are all like the universe is always slightly different each time. So like you always have like the same like similar reoccurring elements, but like the reason why everything is so radically different is because of like just the nature of the galaxy. So that's kind of always been my theory. Oh, I mean, ever since like the game came out. But yeah, I really don't like the idea that like this isn't the same DK and this isn't the same Pauline. To women. Yeah, she was made for like to be a little girl self-insert character. I'm curious if they succeeded with that, because I haven't like spoken to anybody, any little girls who have played the game, so like I don't know how popular she was. Like I was expecting to really like her, but in the end I just didn't. Like I felt like she was too like She felt like very segregated from like the original Pauline. Like it didn't feel like a recognizable character. And we've seen Pauline before recently, so it's not like a reboot thing. It just feels like the Bonanza version is like very far removed from like the one from Odyssey, to the point where they don't feel like the same person. People were like legit speculating she was like Mario and Pauline's daughter or something. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I'm more willing to buy that than like the like I don't know. It's just really confusing. Like I don't know at this point. Like they probably should have just made like a new like monkey character. You know, like if they wanted that, I feel like that would have gone over better if they just made a new Kong. Yeah, I really don't feel like they needed to make Pauline a little girl. Like, because they say that like the reason they did that was because like she would be too big. But like he's a giant fucking gorilla. I don't know. Just shrink her. You have no problem like shrinking or adjusting Bowser's size. I don't understand why like Pauline has to be tall. Donkey Kong is canonically attracted to Pauline. Yeah, I know, right? Like I don't know. It's like it's like one of the only things we knew about the characters, and they changed it. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, it's weirdly generic in that way. It's like they tried too hard to make it like wacky and goofy, but like it just doesn't stick with you at all. Yeah, I'm very curious about what the future of the brand is going to look like, because I don't know. Like, I'm sure we're gonna get more Donkey Kong products, but I don't know if it's gonna be Country or if it's gonna be like another Bonanza or if it's gonna be something else. I mean, the series is definitely back now, which I'm thankful for, because I think we're in the position now where like pretty much every major Nintendo franchise can be expected to get like at least one entry like somewhat regularly. Like all the dormant franchises seem to be coming back. Stuff like Donkey Kong, stuff like Star Fox. F-Zero I think is coming. So like I'm very thankful this has happened, because this is something I was worried would never happen. That like that how much do we have? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, so my all-time high score was like 3 million off the 100 million mark, and that's what you need to get the H rank. So like I was very, very close. Donkey Kong Country scares casuals away. I would say that's one of the most universally beloved Nintendo games ever. Like, I'm always seeing normies say how much they love it. It's even today, I think that's true. Like, I'd say Donkey Kong Country is one of those iconic Nintendo games ever at this point. It appeals to all age groups. Um, like, kids back then loved it for the visuals. Kids today love it because of like just how fun it is to play. It's like I don't know. I just don't. I consider that one of the all-time greats personally. Like legit one of the best games ever made. The Nintendo series. I would say all of them are, actually. Like if you look at them, like Fire Emblem's exploded, like Metroid's exploded, like Bonanza's back. It's like we're seeing like a huge uptick in interest from this stuff, and like it's not going away anytime soon. Did I forget anything? Yeah, Pikmin's like it's grown like 3 times. Yeah, Pikmin 4's sold like what 3-4 million units now. That's insane. Like that is insane. Like it's like I did not expect Pikmin 4 to ever take off, but I guess they've gotten to the point where they know what they're doing now. I mean, it's in the Mario Galaxy movie, so like I guess they're getting ready to like start doing another push. Like in theory, they could probably get like Pikmin 5 out pretty quickly. And hopefully it's not complete garbage this time, but like um Pikmin 4 has sold more than the highest Sonic. There's no way that's true. There's no way. Like, how much did it sell? Like, the highest Sonic game is like Sonic 2 at like 8 million. There's no way it sold that much. Like, no fucking way. Sonic was like legit like a cultural phenomenon at one point. So like I find that hard to believe. And I hate it when you get hit like that. It's just like, it's so cheap. 15 million? Wait, really? That much? I thought Sonic 2 was the better selling one. The highest selling Sonic game is 4 million. Wait, what? I'm seeing radically different numbers. Yeah, Pikmin 4 has done 4 million. Man, I am so hyped for like Star Fox, man. I can't wait for the first. I can't wait for April. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go. I want to go see like my grandpa's new calf. Apparently, like it spawned a little baby, and it's like prancing around right now, and I want to fucking see it. I asked to go see it. I wanted to go in person to see it, and they just sent me a picture. Like, what a fucking douchebag. Like, bro, I don't get it. Like, what is so complicated? Like, I want to see, like, did I not make myself clear? Like, I don't know, that pissed me off. Like, I don't understand. Like, come on, bro. Like, they never invite me over there. I have to like kind of show up. I don't understand why this Toad is like so invested in like the Mario item thing. Like, I don't get it. I believe there's a Speedy Spirit in here, isn't there?
Mario.
Hang on, let's go back and save it before we. I've been playing this game so much, like I'm just kind of like doing it automatically now.
Mario.
I swear I had no idea that he was there until like just recently. I had no fucking idea. I guess that's what happens when you play games when like you're really young, is that you don't necessarily process like obvious context clues, and you just like accept something that's not actually true. So like I really thought like you could not open this door. Like, I think I've done forum posts about it. I'm actually curious if I can try to find them. I'm curious if that's like a common thing actually. Yeah, people are still buying. I mean, I've been saying this for a while, is that like the days of like people downplaying Nintendo games and then like them going out of print and like becoming irrelevant are like over because of like digital distribution, because of online retailers. Like, you know, they could like keep things in stock like indefinitely. Like, and they're not gonna like reboot their like eShop or anything, because people have been saying that. Like that's been like a major talking point when it comes to like NSO in particular, is like, oh man, they're gonna reset everything and you're gonna lose all your games. Nope, hasn't happened. Like, again, like that was a major talking point for like, you know, criticizing NSO at the time. But here we are 7 years later, and nothing's reset, and like people just don't seem to want to process this, that like the service isn't going anywhere. And like honestly, like I think the way things are going now,
Like I think a lot of the Super Nintendo games and NES games that people remember in the future are going to be the ones that have been on the service. Like, if any of these like copyright holders haven't been like re-releasing their games on it, like they're not going to be recognized like 10, 15 years later. Like it's going to be crazy. Like I think Congo's Caper is really interesting because um that's one of my all-time favorite games, right? Love that game, but like it's kind of obscure. I think it might be a bit more well known now because of that. But anyway. You can't do that. Yeah, I know. What? So yeah, it's probably just gonna. I couldn't cook today because I didn't have my dishes done, and I've been running it like constantly to try to get it caught up. I need a bigger dishwasher, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna make one now. See? Yeah, Crash Bandicoot has never been as relevant as Sonic, like
Oh yeah.
never. Yeah, Biff is optional. You don't actually have to get him, even, like because there's no key. You can just move on if you want. Oh, speaking of Biff, Mr. Strickland from Back to the Future died today. R.I.P. to an absolute legend. I hope you haven't been slacking today in his honor. And I have not seen Back to the Future in forever. Uh, and I really got to do it when I do it. I really wonder how that movie is going to age because like it's 2026 now, and I don't know. Like when I saw it in like 2010, it felt like it hadn't aged a day, and like I don't know. I don't know if that's still going to be true. Thanks to the devoted fan base. I know. Yeah, I really wonder what causes that. Is it just autism or what? Like I don't understand like the isn't there a mouse here? need the gold bar at least. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit our metrics. I think we're already there, but did we water the plant? I think we did. I remember watering the plant, but I might be wrong. No, I don't think we did actually. Let's go down there before we get. Like I don't. The only possible time you can forget to do that is like in Act 3, because like in 2 it's right there, and 4 you can just do it whenever. So it's like typically if I forget, it's always in Act 3. It's never made sense to me why someone would like not do it. Maybe if like you just didn't figure it out in Act 2. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sonic is like it's an interesting video game mascot because like I think it's more popular because of the cartoons and the games itself. Because like if you think back to it, like people are like they think of like Sat AM and like yeah, we didn't water it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, they think of Sat AM and like Sonic X and stuff like that. Like I am quite fond of Sonic X actually. I started watching it again recently. So like I don't know. Like I think Sonic was like it pushed into multimedia fairly early and had a lot of success. People look back on the Archie comics fondly. They look back on the cartoons fondly. People are looking at the live action movies fondly. Like it just feels like it got on the multimedia train like way earlier than Mario did, even if it didn't become as big of a video game franchise. And I think it's pretty unique in that sense. Because I think most other video game mascots really struggle with that. Attack of the Power of Juju is a really good example. Because I didn't know this. Apparently, like, Nickelodeon commissioned it themselves. I thought, like, they made the game and, like, Nickelodeon got a hold of it. But apparently it was, like, a Nickelodeon project from the onset. And they experimented with, like, making the games first and then making the TV show, which is, like, to me, just baffling. Because, like, by the time the TV show came out, it felt like the IP had already run its course. Because even back when it came out, it was kind of a meme, and like people hated it. I still clown on it. What the fuck is this? What happened? Hang on, we gotta take a picture of this. Like I've never seen this happen. Oh shit. Okay, so you can't come down when you're like this. Wow. Okay, I think I'm fucked. Oh, okay, straightened out. Okay. Okay, that was close. That was too close. So if you get hit while you're going up, well, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. It's really weird because, like, now that I'm going through this game, like, unilaterally and just, oh, fuck, there were, shit. There were mice in here. I don't think we really need them, but I think we're already good because we only needed, like, 3 million more. I think we can afford to skip them. Like a handful. Yeah, we're going to go get the blue ghost during the blackout, so I think we're fine. Yeah, like, yeah, that's gonna be the biggest like fuck you to the industry because like if you remember when Nintendo Land was first shown off, like the narrative was that it was like this hugely disappointing thing that just ruined the entire event, like ruined the Wii U, ruined like it's really weird looking back on it now because Nintendo Land's remembered very fondly, but like at the time there was just this like freakish like agenda to like demonize Nintendo Land because like people don't remember this, but like Nintendo Land is the last game they ever showed off at E3 before the Nintendo Direct format took over. So they told people that like, yeah, this is going to be our last E3 showcase. Going forward, we're just going to stream it online. And like people tried to make it out to be like Nintendo was fucking dead because they showed off like fireworks at like Nintendo Land. It's really dumb, especially when you take into consideration that like they made a real fucking Nintendo Land after this. Yeah, like Nintendo Land's been open for 5 years apparently, and I still haven't gone. And I'm getting to the point where I can go. You know, I'm researching it, and like, you know, I can't afford it. It's just, oopsie, I need water. I can't afford it. Did she look like this when she was alive? Like, this always confused me too. But she's secretly ugly. This game is weirdly sexually charged, isn't it? Wait, am I playing on the regular mansion or hidden? Like, you have to select it every time you go back, and I think I don't remember choosing hidden. I think it was hidden, but yeah, that was the shot they showed off in the trailer initially, which was kind of interesting. In the billiards room. Okay. You don't have the thing. Okay. Yeah, Nintendo went like the Wii U had such a great launch lineup. You know, like Pikmin 3 was supposed to be a day one title. People forget that. New Super Mario Bros. U was downplayed. Nintendo Land was downplayed, and then it had all these great like third party exclusives. Zombie U was really impressive. Zombie U really should have been like a lot bigger than what it was, I think. You know, it was just a really good like launch in general. And like, you know, everybody of course like wrote it off and ignored it. Like by September of that year, you know, we had like the wonderful 101, and like it was so obvious by that point that the Wii U was just this dominant force in the industry. And is there a mouse in here too? So I remember where the speedy spirits are, but not necessarily the mice. Oh wow, okay. There was one in the dining room that I missed. Okay. Yeah, so there are a lot of them that I've missed already. No. Mike's not Speedy Spirit. I don't know. I think I've gotten enough to like make up the difference though. I believe, but I don't know. I probably shouldn't chance it if I'm putting this much effort to get a rank. Oh yeah, by the way, after we do this, we're gonna do a playthrough of the European version next. So if you don't know, the European version is actually quite a bit different. I've never played it before, so it's gonna be a radically different experience for me. Banana, oh, 100%, yeah. One of the most underrated games on the console, I would say. Yeah, Banana Rumble is awesome. Might be the best Monkey Ball game ever, honestly. Yeah, like now that Negoshi's fucked off, it's nice that like Sega can actually, you know, make Monkey Ball games without this dipshit trying to whine about like, oh man, if they're not mature enough. Like who wants to play with monkey balls? Or like I want to punch thugs in the face for 500 hours. Like Nintendo will follow suit. When's that going to happen? Yeah, Banana Rumble is great. Yeah, Banana Mania is like, I don't know. I my opinion is that like Monkey Ball 1 is way better than 2. And I feel like I do think the experience of playing Monkey Ball 1 is like way better on GameCube. I think the stick is better. I think like the structure is better. But like it's the same courses and all that. It's definitely not bad, and like it's still really really good. For me though, like playing Monkey Ball 1 for the first time was like this magical thing. I was like I was very surprised with how good it was. Choo Choo Rocket. I don't think I've ever played that. Yeah, like they don't have they tend to make profits on like hardware sales anyway. So like I don't think they really need to like raise the prices for anything. Uh
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I don't know when we're gonna beat this.
Yeah.
Sony's overconfident. Like I don't know why Sony seems to think they're invincible. Like they keep raising prices and they just think people are gonna like endlessly support them. They've already been bleeding like goodwill. They have been since like the PS since The Last of Us Part 2 came out. Wait, was The Last of Us Part 2 a PS4 game or a PS5 game? It was PS4, wasn't it? Yeah, since The Last of Us Part 2 came out. Um what the hell am I missing? Wait, hang on. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, the billiards room is technically optional. Okay. What series are more hardcore than Monkey Ball? I don't think there's any. I made like a list of top 10 games harder than Dark Souls, and I believe Monkey Ball was like up there. It was like number 3. I think 1 might have been like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or something like that. But like, yeah, like Monkey Ball was up there. What were my top 10 hardest games? Top 10 harder games.
Souls is not a difficult video game, or even a particularly good one, but for whatever reason, it has gained a reputation as being one of the.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Country, Ninja Gaiden, Kid Icarus, Uprising, Breath of the Wild, The Wonderful 101, Monster Hunter, Ghosts and Goblins, Hollow Knight, Super Monkey Ball, Zelda 2. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it was like number 2. Ninja Gaiden 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like Dark Souls is really weird because of the way it's structured. Like people think they're hardcore for playing it when all you have to do is just be patient and just like attack when the enemy's guard is down. That's all you have to do. It's not that hard. Like I don't understand people's like mindset on that. Yeah, I agree. I've said the same thing over the years. I can't speak for Dark Souls 2 or 3, but I played the original quite extensively. I believe I must have put 100 hours into it. because I put 50 hours into the Switch version, and you know I had the first playthrough on the PS3 version, so I beat it twice, and like it's really interesting, like thinking about like my experience with it, because I just feel like it's a game that became popular because it bucked industry trends at the time, and not because it was like particularly good. Because like, oh shit, we need water. I thought it was fire that we needed, but that doesn't make any sense, does it? This never made any sense to me. What do you mean there's no water spirit here? Like, it's really interesting kind of seeing people like fall out of love with Dark Souls or Elden Ring specifically. Like, because I saw like an Elden Ring like lore tuber talk about this, where she was like, yeah, the more I look into Elden Ring and like speculate on the lore, the more I realize it's like, I don't know what she said exactly. I didn't watch like much of the video, but it basically amounted to the fact that like the lore itself is like carried entirely by fan speculation and isn't based in anything concrete. And like it just feels as if like more and more people are kind of seeing through the illusion that it's like super complex, like deep complex, like yeah, it's interesting that we're going into the Dust Bloods coming out, and not a single person is talking. Like, you keep seeing like YouTubers do this thing, like, oh, there's not a single Nintendo exclusive coming out that's worth getting excited about, and I'm just like, you spent the past 3 years worshiping Elden Ring. Like, you know how insane that is? Like, do you know like how like deranged that is? That like you're legit like spitting in the face of like the Elden Ring follow up because it's an exclusive, and that's the only reason people are disrespecting Duskbloods, because you didn't see them do this with like Night Rain, which is like the same thing. Like they're trying to gaslight you into thinking it's about like the multiplayer, but it's actually about the exclusivity.
Yeah.
Like, it's very interesting. Like, it's gonna be the same thing that happened, I think, with like RE4, where like it comes out, it's a masterpiece, and like everybody just kind of ignores it because like, well, it's not on a real video game platform. It's just stupid. You know what I mean? Wait, is there nothing in here? Wait. Did I not? I must have forgotten a key somewhere. If I don't have any keys, oh, I never got Nana. I never killed her. Okay. People are gonna get. Yeah, I would say the fad's already over. Like, honestly, I think Elden Ring was the peak of it. But like, it was just an industry fad that like that went on way too long. It was kind of embarrassing. Why does Granny have laser beams out of her eyes? I don't know. Do you think we could beat the game tonight? I mean, like, Act 3 is quite a bit longer than Act 4, right? We'll probably do it tomorrow night, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have like 31 more boosts to get. Oh wait, no, what am I talking about? No, we don't. You don't have 31 more boosts to get. We have like Bulasis coming up. I always get like intimidated. Like every single time, I'm just like, oh wait, there are 50 more boos, and then I completely forget that like, wait, Bulasis is like 36. Like I've been doing that since I was a kid. Like every time I take a break from this game, I forget about that. The only reason I remember this time is because I've gone through this game so many times over the past year. Yeah, this is the most I've played this in a while. As a kid, I'd play this like quite frequently. It'd be like always the game I would put on whenever I was bored or whatever. Like, it was really good for a playthrough. I remember beating it in 3 days and just being really taken aback by how short it was. I haven't seen people talk about that. How like the Arkham combat thing has disappeared and it's been replaced by Dark Souls combat. That is interesting. Yeah, that is true. Like it was DMC, and then it was like, and then it was Arkham, and now it's like Souls. That is very interesting. Yeah, I'm curious at what point like people will like openly start mocking Souls though. Like I don't know. Like right now, like when Elden Ring came out, it felt unstoppable. But I think we're in that period where where the hell is it? I hate it when this happens. 250 hours of Pokebee. I know, right? It's crazy. Man, like what do these people do for work is what I always want to know. Because like I'm streaming 8 hours a day, and like, you know, I'm a novelist, you know, I'm self-employed, you know, I love video games, and I played like 8 hours a day, but like I don't know, like how much is it? Alexa, shit. Alexa, stop. How should I phrase this? Alexa, if you play a video game for 250 hours, how long do you have to play it a day to do it in 3 weeks?
Could you tell me over how many days you'd like to spread the 250 hours of gaming?
3 weeks.
3 weeks equals 21 days or 504 hours.
Wait, what? What is she talking about? That's not what it... Oh, that's not... Alexa, divide 250 by 21.
250 divided by 21 is about 11.90.
Yeah, so 11 hours a day. If you're... Yeah, I mean, that's doable.
Hours each day
okay, Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. So that, I mean, that's crazy, though. Like, what are these people doing for work? Because, like, I am, you know, constantly working on the books. I'm constantly, like, promoting them. Like, I've never understood this. Why does everyone else seem to have unlimited free time? And I'm, like, you know, traditionally have been, like, struggling to, like, do anything. You know, it's like, I don't get it. Like, everybody else just fucks around endlessly. And I'm the one who's, like, traditionally has had to struggle. That's not so much true anymore because I'm controlling my own schedule. But, like, I don't... we have to get more fire shit. Voids with fake jobs. Is it women? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's just weird to me. I mean, like, I remember working with a chick in 2020 who, like, told us she put, like, 300 hours into Animal Crossing New Horizons in, like, I think a couple of months or a month or something like that. And I was, like, blown away by that. Today, I've only done, like, 50. So, like, it's just kind of crazy to me that bitches are putting fat, like, ugly, witchy bitches are, like, putting, like, 100 hours, you know, 200 hours plus into it, like, within it's just weird to me. I'm on welfare, so I have practically unlimited time. Wow. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I'm thankful to be making as much money as I am off of YouTube and the books and like all that because of your support. Thank you all for your subs and your support, and hopefully we can keep this going and I can you know, become a real business owner, a real business owner, and help contribute to my community and put an end to the corruption in local employments. Yeah, I'm autistic too. Yeah, I'm not sure what it would take for me to get on I am not on disability. So like I don't know what like the rules would be for that. Nobody's tried to explain it to me. So I'm not sure if I'm eligible or not. I would imagine no, because you know, I've worked in the past. I mean, like, I have worked, but I can't do it because of just like the nature of my disorder. Like, so I mean that's why I went into like self-employment and why I've been building a channel and writing books and like, you know, staying away from other people. But like, it's I don't. It's very frustrating that like nobody took my condition seriously. I've been like talking about this a lot because I was always like committed to doing well and stuff like that. But like, I kind of knew immediately that I could never be in a position where I could be like around other people because like it just wasn't gonna work. And like I don't understand why like that's such a difficult thing for other people to grasp. Like, well, you have to do it. Like, you have to work. No, I don't actually. Like, I can do things by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. I kind of talked about this in my video. Like, if you're diagnosed as autistic, like, why the fuck did they not just like immediately like set you up for disability? Like, why do you have to jump through these hoops? Because we know that like a bunch of like illegals are getting like all sorts of like government benefits with like no issues. Like, meanwhile, like I'm expected to work, like even though I am genuinely disabled, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I didn't really I'm not a big fan of the how that works. I mean, obviously, we're gonna put a stop to it. Like, we are gonna kick the immigrants out of the country. We are gonna like completely reform social services. We are gonna do like, you know, everything we need to do. Uh, I um I don't, not really, but I do have this. I do have the technical skill set. So like, I mean, that's kind of the problem is that because I'm disabled, like nobody will actually hire me. For that reason alone. Uh, like the only reason I've like ever worked is because like I was forced to do it. Um,
Mario. Mario. Mario.
is that all of them? Do I have all of them? I think so. No, we're missing something. Oh, the hat's in the washing machine. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, it's in the twins' room. Okay. Yeah, it's weird how they make a big deal out of like the Mario's items thing. Like you would think it would be some end game fetch quest, but it's actually just like an Act 3 thing. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't originally intended to be that. Yeah, yeah, it's really ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, again, that's why I'm like pursuing self-employment, so I don't have to deal with this again.
Yeah.
Um, and I'm already very thankful for what I have, but like, I am gonna have to pull in like bigger numbers over the next like 5 years. And I think we're already like on the path to that. Like I was already making plans to do it, but like unfortunately they had to pull the rug out from under me, and like I've gotten no help since, so from anybody. So I don't know. I've had a great year though, like objectively speaking, and I suppose that just goes to show you just how like um worthless having a job actually is, because like all the everything was paid for. Um, I'm making money. I'm like building a business, building a brand. Like I'm very happy with what I'm doing. I have like unlimited free time to do whatever I want. Well, I mean, I am working obviously, but I'm also like focusing on like personal life stuff, which I wasn't able to do before. So that's kind of important to me, and honestly, I do think it's the most important thing. Uh, oh, it's the ones that shake. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't figure out the trick to this, you're probably gonna have to like just trial and error. I don't think it's that hard because they're named after it's Henry and Orville, right? So they're named after like the car manufacturer and the arrow designer. I believe. Let's see. I love how you can look up character profiles if you're curious about this stuff. Yeah, Henry and Orville. Yep, yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm in a position now, like where I can actually make demands of the employer because, like, I do have like skills and I do have like, a method of income outside of traditional employment. So it's like, for me, it's not that big of a deal now because, like, I can tell them to fuck off if they do something that like I don't like or like um is unreasonable. So they don't really have me by the balls anymore. But at the same time, it's like I don't know. I really hate how like other people have to go through this. And that's kind of what I've been thinking about is that like we really do need to crack down on this like hard. Like again, we need to crack down on the ghost jobs. We need to crack down on like the gaslighting. Like cuz I keep seeing them like insist that they have like legions of qualified candidates and yet like don't hire anybody and just like post the same job again. Like they should be fined for that, I think. I do think we're going to have to introduce fines for that. And like we're gonna again, it's gonna be something that like I'm sure we're gonna pass in our lifetimes. Like I think for me, it's like the experience thing because like they always try and gaslight you into saying you don't have experience, like even if you do. So like it's just like yeah, you have to hire people to give them experience. So like I don't want that to be a thing in the future. That is gonna get cracked down on pretty hard. Luigi's Mansion 3. Man, I still have not beaten Luigi's Mansion 3. That's crazy. Uh Yeah, I would say just like develop a skill set and then just apply for like senior positions, honestly, until you get something. And like wait years if you have to. Like as long as you have the skill sets, you'll be fine. Because like none of these jobs are that hard. Like they keep doing this thing where like, oh yeah, nobody could possibly do this, and it's like the simplest thing. It's like it's embarrassing. I don't want to hear from them again. Okay, where the hell were we go? Oh yeah, Madame Clairvoyant. Okay. Man, I got so lost because I've been so worried about the ghosts. Yeah, you have to go to like driving school to get a CDL, right? I've never looked into it. No interest in becoming a truck driver. So. Like that's kind of my problem actually, is that like I don't have any like I can't afford to like travel or go anywhere or do anything that's gonna take a ton of time because like I have to come home and like work on the books and like promote them and stuff like that. It's just not practical for me anymore. Or I mean it never was, but I love Madame Clairvoyant. She's hilarious. It does take a while to cycle through these cutscenes though. I haven't posted anything on Twitter in a while. I keep getting worried that like my impressions are gonna dip and I'm not gonna be able to like get my Twitter monetized. I mean I'm on the pathway to monetization on Twitter, but it's gonna be a while, I think. Yeah, nice to see people calling out Invincible. Hopefully this is like the end of it. I don't know. Do you think we can like get through it tonight? I don't know. Yeah, it's getting kind of late. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow night. Scarescraper. I have never played Luigi Mansion 3 Scarescraper. I never got around to it. I wonder if it's still active actually. Yeah, we'll have to try it at some point. I never did do it. You have to be active every day, yeah. Yeah, because I noticed that because I got like I was trying to do it last year and then like I fell off of it because I just wasn't posting as much. I got discouraged because like none of my tweets were landing. And like I've just been looking at my analytics and they've just been like in the toilet since then. And they've been bouncing back. I think they're higher than ever right now actually. So like I guess I'm at the point now where I'm like following a formula that works, but it's just like it's just gonna be numbers, honestly. Um yeah, honestly I still need to like monetize Kick and Twitch. Like I just don't know when that's gonna happen. It just feels like I'm yeah, Shadowban. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm shadow banned. Like, it doesn't feel like I am, but like I definitely have been in the past. I was straight up banned, none of the shadow ban stuff. I guess we could beat Bulasis tomorrow. Did Valve bend the knee? Yeah. I mean, they always have. Valve's always been releasing their games on consoles.
swear I swear he used to say something else. But yeah, I mean, I guess in traditional playthroughs, I tend to not use toads. I tend to just like get a boo and then save it whenever. I only use toad if I have to stop in a hurry. Yeah, Fire Emblem. There's nothing I really want to play. I never thought about this as a kid because I always used to save over my save file, but I'm not sure there's any other Zelda game I've played more where I just kind of chilled and it was really great. It's such a great game. Did I really start? Yeah, I must have saved over it. What the hell am I doing back here, of all places? Yeah, I thought you started in like Phantom Ganon's. Whatever. I might have come here to look at the portraits or something. I do that sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Like my thing about this game, and like I think a reason why it like resonated with me so much is that it really does present itself as like a sequel to Ocarina specifically. So this is the closest thing we'll ever get to a direct sequel to Ocarina, I think. Well, I mean, Majora's is like it's way more similar in tone than Ocarina than Majora's was. So it's kind of a unique game in that sense, where like it's very much rooted in like what what Ocarina established, but like it kind of deviates from it too. I mean, that's kind of the entire point, is that like we're moving past Ocarina and doing something like ambitious. And I think that's why this game is like remembered so fondly, is because like it really tried to like reinvent Zelda, and it really succeeded. I think to this day, I feel like you can still find a lot of Wind Waker's DNA in modern Zelda games when it comes to like the visual presentation specifically and the personality. Like I think this is where it really started coming into its own. Oh, MT are all sequels? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, that is true. Because what you have to understand is that Ocarina was the best game ever made. Like, they were never gonna like get out from under its shadow. So, like, yeah, all of them are sequels to Ocarina. I mean, that is interesting. That like Skyward Sword was the first one that wasn't. Yeah, that is interesting. That Skyward Sword was the one that break the trend. Yeah, so it feels like Twilight Princess was the last one that was like uh, evocative of OOT, and then they started like thinking about like the next Zelda, and that's when they came up with like the Breath of the Wild idea. The small islands. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in like Animal Crossing you just like don't engage with. Like I really need to like be better about that in like future installments, because like I tend to ignore certain things and then feel like there's nothing to do, and yet like there's plenty. It's just I just haven't done it. Yeah, since I haven't played it since the update, so I actually don't know what they've added. So I'm curious at what point we're gonna get. Man, I just love Yeah, this was like my childhood favorite thing to do was just chill on the open ocean. Like all you're doing is sailing in like a direction, and yet like there's just like this feeling of majesty to it. You know what I mean? It's just very much unlike anything else in any game I've ever played. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like I'm curious at what point we're gonna get a throwback 3D Zelda because like I think Anoma's doing this thing right now where he uh he's like implying they're never gonna do it again, and like they're 100% gonna do it at some point. It's just not a matter when it's gonna be. It's gonna kind of be like New Super Mario Bros. You know what I mean? Where like they bring it back after like a bit of a hiatus, and it's like some big deal. Honestly, they'll probably do a top-down Zelda first, but like they're gonna bring it back, and it's gonna be some surprising thing. I don't know. I definitely love these old games, like these old games that I played years and years ago. But like at the same time, I feel like wait, where's the fish? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, people keep bitching about that. Like people like there are like hardcore Zelda 1 fans who will try and tell you that like the series lost it like after the original, and it's just like when has that ever been true? It's just like senseless glazing. I felt the same way. A Link to the Past is great, Ocarina is great, this is great. Like I just don't understand the mindset. And like yeah, Legend of Zelda is the greatest game of all time. Okay, obviously, but like that doesn't mean that like because the sequels are easier or because they're more scripted or whatever, that doesn't make them worse. Uh, a 3D Zelda. Yeah, people are talking about Ocarina of Time being remade. I'd want that to come out in like 2028 on the 30th anniversary if they do it. I don't want them to do it, but that's what I would want. Is just wait for the 30th anniversary, um, which is coming up, but it's like yeah, I don't know. I think at this point those guys are a dying breed. But like yeah, like back in 2011 they were like everywhere. They were so obnoxious. Like before Breath of the Wild came out, there was this like there really was this like serious like narrative going around that Zelda lost its magic years ago, and people just weren't willing to like admit it. And it was like it was just so unbelievably sad. That's such a lousy way to look at it. I don't know if they even play the game because they seem fixated on this notion that Zelda 1 was an open world where you could beat all the dungeons. Well, like the cope is that like you could go anywhere you wanted and you didn't necessarily know what you were like supposed to do initially. So it's like an open world in that sense. But like yeah, like I agree with you actually. It's a giant cope. Especially when you think about like how Ocarina and A Link to the Past in a lot of ways have a very similar design. I remember as a kid like doing weird stuff like getting the bow in the forest temple, leaving, and then like trying to beat as many temples as I could. uh, with just that, like because there's nothing stopping you really. Yeah, they just have this really weird like agenda in regards to that. Like they really think that like
Anoma casualized the franchise and made it about puzzles when it was supposed to be about combat and action and difficulty, and that's never been true, really. Like I don't know. These days, these people are like, they're trying to gaslight you that like into thinking that Zelda was secretly influenced by like the Tower of Draga and like Ultima, which are these niche like '80s like RPGs that Miyamoto supposedly played and just ripped off. Probably should be paying attention to the hints. Wait, is this the? Hang on, is this the flight platform? Yeah, I don't think I've done this yet this playthrough. Yeah, I haven't done this in a long time. Yeah, I don't know. I think like I don't know. We're kind of in an interesting era when it comes to Zelda hate because like first of all, we're starting to see people nostalgic for like the old for the old 3D style. So like a lot of like the coping about like puzzles and dungeons and stuff like that, it's not applicable anymore. And like the other thing is that like Anoma's retiring like in the next 10 years or so. He's like 65 now. So like the entire cope that people have been building up for 30 years that this guy is like somehow ruining Zelda, like that's not going to be a thing anymore. Honestly. And like what are they going to do? Like, shift gears and complain about Fujibayashi, who's behind like the most critically acclaimed games ever now? I just don't get it. Why are the Rito running this? Like they can fly. Who is the champion? I actually have no idea. There's so many like niche things about Wind Waker's lore that I kind of forgot over the years. I don't know if I've ever really processed this, that there is supposed to be a champion for this. Yeah, honestly, I remember like my first playthrough. I didn't find the double magic meter, so as a result, I did not do this my first playthrough because I realized that I needed it. I think this is what I needed it for. Shit. Do you glide faster in HD? Why they section it off? Like, shouldn't they be like encouraging you to fly as quickly as possible? Okay, we'll try that again. There's so many like weird mini games in this game that like I barely remember. I did do it. Okay. Okay, you do. Okay. So I get a Merry Medley after this, right? It's weird how like Medley isn't like universally the beloved like love interest in this the way that Malin is. Okay, the former champion. Okay. What games did Fujibayashi? He started with like the Oracle games, I believe, then Minish Cap. moved over to Nintendo, and then he did like Skyward Sword. I don't know if he did A Link Between Worlds or not, but yeah, he's responsible for Breath of the Wild and Tears. But yeah, he started off at Capcom and like switched over to Nintendo after establishing himself as a Zelda dev. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's very similar. Yeah, the Miyamoto hate died down really quickly. It was like it was entirely fueled by Paper Mario fans. Like it didn't really have like any real following outside of that. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the Anoma thing, I don't know if there's a single like more hated developer than like Anoma, because like people bitch about Tanabe, but like Tanabe was like a pretty recent thing and also associated with Paper Mario. Like it was never really a thing with like Metroid fans or like any member of the community. It was like pretty exclusively because of the Paper Mario thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like it died down once people actually played A Thousand Year Door. I think it happened like before that. I don't know. It just feels like that is definitely true that that did happen. That people did like realize that the Thousand Year Door wasn't that great, but like um I mean it's crazy how like Arlo bitched for years about wanting the remake, them to remake the Thousand Year Door, and then he didn't actually play it when it came out. That's like fucking insane to me. But like I don't know. It's just yeah, how did it end? Because it did feel like it ended rather suddenly. It might have been because of the announcement of Prime 4, actually. Because like he was in charge of that, and that was like supposed to be like the biggest thing ever. I don't know. Hating him like very specifically seemed to be like a Paper Mario thing. But yeah, he's retired now. Takuya Imamura has retired too, and he's on Twitter a lot. He's just like all he does is like talk about Star Fox and like memories working on the games. Kind of interesting because I don't know what he did like after Star Fox. And he looks like the kind of person that like Netflix would race swap in like a historical drama. He's like the darkest skinned Japanese guy I've ever seen in my life. I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I don't. You keep hearing stories about Shigeru Miyamoto that just aren't true if you look into them. The one for me is like the whole like claiming to be influenced by Ultima thing. That is not true. He never said that. So like again, you keep hearing like stories about Miyamoto that just don't hold up. Like that one from like the Argonaut Games guy who tried to say that like Miyamoto stole the idea from Mario 64 from his company, which is like retarded if you look into it, like even a little bit. But it's something that they were like, I don't know. It's rooted in like industry jealousy and just like not being able to stay competitive. And like the original Star Fox devs were very salty. Yeah, very. Like I think all four of them are scum, from what I remember. Well, I don't remember any specifics. Like I don't know. They've never done anything since like Star Fox, so it's like it's really hard to like make fun of them. I really don't like them coming in like every time something Star Fox related comes out and like giving their hot take about what happened. You know, I remember like Dylan Cuthbert tried like talking shit about Platinum when Zero came out, and I'm just like, fucker, you made Command like the single worst game in the series that will probably ever exist. Like, I don't understand like how you can like be elitist about this. It's just really weird. Hang on, wait. And like, who was that other guy? Gilbert? What is his name? Like, yeah. So like, I remember like, you know, back in the day, like 2016 or something, VR was taking off, and he was like doing an interview, and like, you know, of course, all anybody wants to talk to him about is about Star Fox, right? But he's like trying to shill his next project, which is like, it was like this VR paper airplane game, and it was like nobody gave a fuck about it. It was like, it's very interesting when you see this happen, because like obviously this guy wants to show his bullshit idea that nobody cares about, but like, you know, Star Fox is, you know, just by existing kind of eclipses everything else he's ever done. And like, you're seeing a lot of Rareware devs do this too, where like, you know, they constantly post about like working on Donkey Kong and the like, and it's like, it's interesting like when you hear stories about like how they would go to the local zoo and study gorillas and stuff like that. I don't know. You don't have to do it all the time though for clout, is my opinion. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be doing this when I'm older. I'll probably at a certain point I'm gonna have someone like handle my social media for me, and then just focus on like creative stuff. That's like the goal right now, is to just hand the business side of things to someone else. Yeah, there's really no point for this, but like, I really don't like it when you don't have a full seed chart. It feels like you've never really beaten the game. Electric Underground claims that NES. Yeah, I actually brought that up. Yeah, I just mentioned that. Yeah. So there's nothing to like suggest that, but that retard like pulled that out of whole cloth, and he's like, he's been trying to push this agenda, I think for like about a year. But like, I don't think anybody's buying it. I don't even think the creator of the game thinks that. So it's like, it's just one of those things that like, it's just a method of trying to downplay Nintendo's legacy. Like, you see this a lot too when it comes to like, you know, music threads where like people will insist that like, oh yeah, Nintendo ripped off Japanese composers, just rip off superior Western tracks, and it's just not true. It's just the OG Star Fox. I mean, the simple fact of the matter is, like, Miyamoto had a career after Star Fox, and these guys don't. Like, that's the reality of it. They were just there because their association with the 3D technology and like their names were attached to it, and they're just kind of like you know, grifting off of it constantly. Like, I don't know, that was something I was concerned about. Like, at one point, is that like, you know, Dylan Cuthbert is like, you know, a raging liberal, like fucking faggot. I was concerned that because of his name and his legacy, and because he's been like, you know, he was associated with it from the very beginning, I was concerned he would have seniority over the Star Fox IP and would like, you know, come on board and start making radical changes and like make Command 2 and like continue cucking Fox. Which, by the way, if you haven't played Command as an adult, it is, in my opinion, the single most woke Nintendo game ever made. And that's a really weird thing to say, considering it came out in 2006. But, like, you literally see Fox get cucked by, like, the big Black Panther. It's, like, that's literally the plot thread, is that, like, the Chad Panther is, like, cucking a fucking Crystal. And, like, it's just, like, what? It's like, it's bizarre if you like look into it. It's just like, I played it recently. I went through the first route, and I was actually talking about streaming it again. It might be a good idea to actually. I own it on Wii U, so I actually do have the capacity to stream it. It's a really interesting game, but like at the same time, like it really did kill the franchise. Like that game I think is the very specific reason why the series never went anywhere. Because like it sold fairly well, but like at the same time, um like everybody I knew who bought it was just really, really disappointed by it. You know, I was. The idea that this stuff is going away is pure cope. What cope? What's going away? Yeah, considering we're waiting for like the Pro controller to charge, why don't we pop in Yoshi Woolly World for a bit? We do have to get through the woke stuff. Oh yeah, that's going away. Yeah, woke stuff is over. The main thing that really needs to happen is that we really have to like, you know, smash like the establishment and like take back the institutions. And like once that happens, it's over. You know, because it's not sustainable without like billions of dollars like being pumped into it, basically. Like without like, you know, like millions of people worldwide like trying to push the communist agenda, like it doesn't work. It's not functional. Like it doesn't serve a purpose. And like the longer it continues, the more people will realize that there's a problem with society. And like, you know, we're kind of seeing the response to that in real time. It's wokeness is over. Okay. I am not a fan of switching between Switch and Wii U for streams. Cocktails, woo, every day. Wait, why is it not working? There it goes. Okay. Yeah, so my Wii U still works fine. No problems with it here. The issue is that like I just don't have time to play it. Like a lot of games now I have not played through in a decade or more, and I think Woolly World's a really good example of that. Like loved this when it came out, but like I have never been able to come back to it. And like they re-released it on the 3DS, like you know, pretty soon after this version. So I'm not even sure if this is the version most people are familiar with. I mean, people were talking about the possibility of like an HD version of this. I think they showed it off during the Mario Direct trailer at some point, but yeah, it's so good having yeah. See, I last played this in June of 2016. My best file. Yeah, I last played this in 2025. Last year. That's crazy. And like I haven't played this since. I don't know if this is the longest stretch of time I've ever gone like not playing Wii U, but okay. Yeah, so like one of the reasons I don't like playing Wii U anymore is because the tablet dies very quickly. It's very unfortunate, but like I get maybe like an hour of playtime on it, and I believe I already changed the battery on it once. It's just it's just one of those things where like I just cannot like it's just a very tax heavy battery draining thing. Like I don't own a Wii U Pro controller because I never could afford it. So like a lot of games offer Pro controllers. Never owned one. I don't know if like the Switch Pro controller is compatible. I don't think it is. But yeah, so obviously the Wii U was a huge success, and like games like this really kind of defined like the console. The fact that like I had so many great games, a lot of which still aren't available on Switch, I think really makes it probably the most desirable retro console today. Like I think there's a lot of games on here that like in a lot of ways will never get re-released. Devil's Third is probably the most blatant example, but like I think games like the original New Super Mario Bros. U, like that's very likely never gonna re-release in like any major capacity with like all the features from the original because like deluxe cut some stuff, right? If you want to play as Blue Toad, you can't do it in the deluxe version. So it's like it's interesting kind of looking back on this. Oh yeah, we have to play Star Fox Zero, don't we? Yeah, we're gonna have to like play the Wii U, I think, because we're not really playing much Switch right now. Why don't we like do some Wii U streams? Yeah, I'd love to do like Ogre Battle 64 or something that I have on this, but not on Wii U on Switch. Yeah, we gotta finish Minish Cap. There's a lot of things I want to do. I guess I could use the old like VC controller, which by the way is peak. If you don't own like a Wii Virtual Console controller, like those things are fucking awesome. You like plug the little thing in, and it's like a flawless experience. It's so satisfying to use for Super Nintendo games in particular. The Pro controller, the Switch 2 Pro controller is probably better, but like actually, I believe all my Wii remotes are dead because I haven't been changing the batteries lately. Yeah, I'm curious, like uh, if this is ever going to be seen as a collector's item because I believe Devil's Third is actually the rarest game I own. I believe. I don't know how you evaluate that because it's not something I care about. I'm never parting ways with it. But like last time I looked, it was worth $600 on eBay. Like again, that's gonna be a big deal. I definitely like that's definitely something I'm gonna do when I get back into retro collecting and I can start like I can have a house dedicated to like retro consoles. A room. I'm sorry, a room dedicated to retro consoles. Yeah, I'm gonna get back into game collecting. I'm gonna try and like collect everything on every Nintendo console. Fragile Dreams, Fragile Shattered Dreams. Uh, I think that's fairly rare. Yeah, I don't know. I think I know what you're talking about. But man, I miss like going on Amazon and just like picking up weird fucking games and then just buying them. Like it just feels like that's not really a thing anymore because like everything is a niche app. I don't know. Like I don't know. It feels like you don't get surprised anymore. You know what everything is like before you pick it up. The Fatal Frame 2 remake. Yeah, I mean that never came out in America, right? So I don't I would have to like I don't know my Wii or something to do it. Oh yeah, we're not 100% in the game, by the way. And 100% in the game is fun, but like I just didn't want to do it this way through. I mean, I looked at like Fatal Frame 2 on Wii, like a playthrough of it, and I think it looks quite a bit better than the remake actually. I mean the new one, I should say. I keep glancing at my gamepad, expecting it to be dead, but like no, it's still working. Like, I'm not sure how long it lasts exactly because I haven't been like measuring it. I think if developers don't focus on graphics, like people won't like buy it. I mean, like there's a reason Nintendo is just like moved away from like lower budget stuff. It's because like people just have demonstrated that they just won't buy it, like no matter how good it is. So like yeah, development's gonna get more expensive because of people's demands and what they expect. Um, yeah, it's very frustrating that this game was like ignored the way it did. It was because it launched in 2015, and at that point, everyone was talking about like the Switch. So it just got buried by like everything else that was going on around that time. Yeah, I'd say like this isn't like the most reviled of games from that period because like that was the year that brought us like Tokyo Mirage Sessions or wait, did it come out in 2015 or 2016? I think it was 2015. Yeah, it was 2015. Yeah. Yeah. Fatal Frame 5 came out in October. Wii looks better. Yeah, I thought that too when I saw the gameplay footage. I actually would want to try like Fatal Frame on Wii, but I mean I'd get it if it was re-released, but I think we'll have to wait for like Wii on NSO. It'll happen eventually, but Naval Piranha, really? Yeah, 2015 was like peak. We got like Splatoon, we got like this. Like it was a crazy year. It's weird, like looking back on it, how short like the Wii U era actually was. Because like everyone just bitched about it constantly. But what am I doing? Oh, don't tell me all. Okay, I'm just like, wait, aren't the bosses in this game really bad? How is this Naval Piranha? This is nothing like him. Yeah, I have never understood this. Like this game has like the single worst boss fights I think I've ever seen in my life. Like everything else is so good, and then you get to the boss, and it's just like it's just ridiculous. I don't know what they were thinking with it. You know what? You know what? Like I playing this again. I'm not sure I would say it's as good as I remember it. Like I think Showtime was actually quite a bit better. Like what the hell happened? Don't tell me the game card is dying on me if it's the Wii U or whatnot. I'm not sure how that happened. I've never had that happen to me before. Like usually it's the sound that dies, but I don't know. Like, I think a big problem with this game is that it launched around the same time as New Island. I don't understand why they commissioned two Yoshi games at the same time. Like, both of them 2D platformers too. It was really odd. I think they really struggled with that at the time, where they kept trying to like put out every franchise of both handheld and console, and I feel like that was kind of a big deal. Um, okay, wow, I actually lost against a boss in this game. Wow. But yeah, I think Princess Peach Showtime is quite a bit better than most people are willing to admit. And what was the game I was gonna play after I finished those? I had like a whole list of Wii U games I wanted to play again. Um, and we still have not gotten a 3D Kirby game. Yeah, you're right. It still has not happened. Western players. Yeah, probably. I think this would be more accepted these days. But like, I don't know. I mean, we live in like a fucking like world where Bluey is popular. I just have a very hard time believing that like something like this would be unpopular among Americans these days. Like, I feel like we're more into like cute shit than we used to be. Probably because of Japan's influence. But yeah, I'm trying to decide what I wanted to play next after this. Yeah, I have a bunch of games sitting out. It's been a while since I played the Wii or the Wii U, so it's always weird whenever I do this because it's just like I remember when this was brand new. Yeah, because I was confused because the bombs were already lit, so I thought if I swallowed them, it would explode in my mouth. But apparently, no, I was overthinking it. Still feels futuristic. It does, yeah. Like it's a gorgeous console. Like the PS5, like tries to look realistic, but it looks like someone from the 50s tried to like make a realistic like machine, and it just feels fake and tryhardy. So yeah, we have 16 levels left after this, 2 worlds. And what do you guys think? Should this be the next game we try to get through? I mean, this isn't nearly as bad as some of the other bosses for sure. I mean, I did die once, which is more than I can say for like pretty much any other boss in the game. But, okay. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to play through this again before Mysterious Book came out because, like, when this came out, I kind of declared it to be the second best Yoshi game, and I still kind of stand by that. But like, the problem with that is that like all the others are so bad. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if this is actually better than DS or not. Because like, I don't know. I have a lot of nostalgia for DS. It's definitely better than New Island, but uh, like DS specifically is I mean, I wouldn't say it's for no reason. Like, I had problems with Yoshi's Story when I played it. Like, I remember running it for the first time and being really surprised with how different it was from Island. And I kind of like learned to accept it. But for like a lot of people, it's like it's a very jarring change in tone. It's really interesting because like Yoshi's Island does such a great job, being appealing to both kids and like experienced players. And like Story is not really like that. Like at least not on a surface level. Like you don't really get into like how brutal Yoshi's Story is until you start doing like the 30 melon challenge or or things like that. It's like it's very interesting when you like start doing like secret stuff and like start going deep into like the mechanics and like messing around with them because like the game is objectively really fun. Like it has a lot of ideas, like a lot of interesting ideas, but like it's also just underwhelming in the sense where like we'd already gotten a better game just like it. So it's I totally understand why people are like kind of let down by it, and I do wholeheartedly agree with it. Even if the game's not all bad, it's definitely a little bit on the simple side, and it's like it just has this weird like preschool tone to it. Like I don't normally say this about Nintendo games, but it really does feel like it was made for toddlers. I don't know. I know girls who grew up playing it and are like super attached to it. I don't know. I just don't think it's a game that like people would be fond of if they didn't grow up playing it. It's just kind of my mindset on it. Like I do like it, but I tend to think it's on like the lower end of like Nintendo 64 games, which I don't think is like a controversial take, even with fans. Like I mean, it's competing with like Mario 64 and Ocarina and like all these bangers. A lot of 64. Um, 64 like first time players don't really do everything in 64. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I disagree. I don't know. Like you can beat Yoshi's Story, quote unquote, but like I don't know. But like getting all the levels and like doing all the weird stuff in it. Yeah, I don't think that's a controversial take saying it's harder than Mario 64. It's I don't know. Mario 64 isn't trying to be hard though. I don't know. Ocarina gets better and better. Yeah, I agree. I still love the game. I mean, 64's main draw was that like it was a 3D game. I want to be with her. My thing with this is that like it doesn't feel like it really has a clear vision. It feels like it's just kind of doing the same thing that like Yoshi games have always done. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is like the best game on Wii U or anything. Yeah, Wario Land Shake It is definitely better. I don't. I feel like now that I'm older, I'm kind of maybe I'm just not in love with platformers as much as I used to be. Because I've definitely been playing a lot more RPGs and a lot more fighting games. So I don't know if like my skill level and my needs have changed. Because I loved this when I first played it, but I don't know. I'm not really super into it this time. The global premiere of the Super Mario Galaxy movie happens tonight here in Kyoto, Japan. Man, man, I wish I could go. Man, I wanted to like be like traveling the world and like doing things. I wanted to go to Japan a decade ago, and it still hasn't happened, and I don't think it ever will happen. And honestly, I don't think I want it to happen because like I want like English speakers fucking kicked out of the country. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I just feel like I haven't really gotten everything I wanted in life. I mean, I got what I really wanted. I have my writing and I have like the things that are most important to me, but like at the same time, things that I wanted to do like that, I don't know. I talked about like Itagaki earlier in the stream, I never got to meet a Wada. Like I never got to like, I don't know, go to Japan. It's like it's frustrating, Like I really respected these people and wanted to do like cool things with them, and it just never happened. It just never happened. Kyoto is so crowded with tourists. Yeah, it's probably bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's like that everywhere. Like cities everywhere are just getting shit. And I think Japan in particular is becoming like really popular because of like how relatively safe it is compared to every other city. And like I don't know. I'm curious at what point like people are gonna start cracking down on crime again, like really hardcore. I mean, people are talking about like how El Salvador has done it. I don't know how true that is, but like I think we're gonna see like a lot more of that, where it's gonna be like a lot of like countries that like globalists have overlooked, like suddenly start like becoming successful because of like of them like implementing policies that like you know sh- uh should be implemented here. Stuff like being harsh on criminals and like uh taking out feminists and stuff like that. Like it's just, I mean, it feels like we're going in that direction. I don't know. Personally, I think cities are obsolete, and like I do think we need to be in that mindset where like we do have to leave the cities. We do have to like buy land, and we do have to like start like making sure it's like private and like no one can like come on and like do whatever they want. Um, I don't know. I'm very thankful for what I have and like my property. Um, I have never had anyone come here that I didn't want here. So like I definitely feel very safe. But like at the same time, the fact that the rest of the world is like struggling right now because of like these fucking commies, it needs to be spelled out that like it needs to stop. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I take like respecting the Japanese super seriously, and like I wouldn't go like I didn't want to go until I learned the language and like um I wouldn't like be disrespectful towards them. Like that's something I take very seriously. And then like you see like what other people are doing where they're like marching out into like the Shibuya crosswalk, and then like the dancing. It's just like come the fuck on. I don't know. It's kind of interesting looking at the statistics for things because like belief in God has surged like pretty pretty greatly over the past like couple of years. And like it does kind of feel like we're kind of on like the course correction where people are like beginning to address the problems and beginning to address the people behind them. And it's like it's very interesting kind of seeing how like wait, what? How do I get up? Neo ripped off this enemy. What enemy? Wait, he didn't do this in Yoshi's Island, did he? Yeah, it's weird that this thing is on the cover of like Yoshi's Island, and I feel like it's not that iconic of an enemy. I mean, it's so big and impressive, but like, Can't jump on it. Yeah, did they? Yeah, it's really weird because like so much of it was like based on like faux science that they passed off as real. Like it's kind of shocking, like when you really look into it, just how much of like what they were saying was like assumptions and not based on like real fact. Like, and I think it's like more commonly understood now. The hell was that? Okay, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Like, he just pops up again immediately. I don't get it. I remember reading Stephen Hawking like years and years ago, and like him talking about time travel, or like when you hear them talk about parallel universes, and you kind of have this like epiphany that like we have about as much like evidence for this shit as we do for like heaven existing. You know what I mean? That was like a big thing for me. Is that like where the fuck is the evidence for this? And like they pass it off as real because like it was in Star Trek or whatever, and it's just like, what are you talking about? Like this is just like this is fucking like fan fiction. Like what do you, it's not real. I don't know. I've had like a lot of issues with the atheist movement. And they keep trying to cope and they keep trying to say that they're not losing and it's because of like SJWs or whatever. Like, I saw some post today from some guy ranting about like the whole elevator gate thing. Like I think like Richard Dawkins asked out some chick and she got mad at him. And like it collapsed atheism. It's like this guy had this giant cope post about how this like destroyed the movement because like the one thing you don't do is like get in the way of like young men getting laid. Oh, here we go. And I'm just like, bro, like who the fuck cares about that? Like the reason why atheism is on the way out is because people are realizing that like having values and having like a system to like emphasize those values is inherently a good thing. And like that's like just objective reality. Like it is essential to have religion in your society because it's what teaches you what's important in life. And the thing about that is that like atheists tried like replacing Christian morality with like this weird like subjective like rationalist thing, and it's just been slowly been like rejected by people because like the end result of that is just like kind of nihilistic mentality. I mean, obviously I'm no theologian, but I don't know if I'm making my point across. But yeah, I've hated atheists forever. It's not a recent thing. It's only recently that I started identifying more as like Christian, but like genuinely Christian. But I don't understand what I'm doing here. Like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, remember like early on in Gamergate where like the atheist community tried to say that they were like our ally. And it's just like, we got your back, bro, and then they didn't do shit. It's like I don't know like a single thing the atheist community accomplished during Gamergate. And it's Gamergate that people remember. Nobody remembers Elevator Gate. Like nobody fucking cares about that. Like that wasn't a thing. Like meanwhile, like Gamergate arguably got Donald Trump elected. Like fucking video games have done more for society than like fucking atheism has. Is that what you're really supposed to do? Like launch yourself with the fish? That does not seem right to me. That does not seem right. Yeah, my subs are up, views are up, watch time's up. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits here soon. Yeah, I think we're gonna get like we're gonna have to see what games I have in my Wii collection and see what we have to pick up. Yeah, I started to play through a Little King story a while back and never got anywhere, and it might be fun to get it off the shelf and play it, but like I don't know when that's gonna happen. Like I'm too busy, like Resident Evil and just ugh. We'll have to see. We will have to see. I don't know. I can kind of see why I never came back to this one. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me too. Because I was banging thoughts a lot growing up, and like, uh, and it's like you don't find fulfillment out of that. You kind of realize that like how shallow and it actually is, and like that's something I was like struggling with a lot. When I discovered Ricada, and then like that was kind of the last vestige of it, where like I'm struggling with this, and then like he brings me to a relapse, and then I kind of realized that like this guy was like a bad influence on me. I don't know. You kind of slowly realize how important this thing is. These things are when you're an evil, malicious person. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Like I feel like there's gonna be like a huge like kind of like downturn in hedonism over the next 30 years because like people are seeing what it results in, and it's not fun or interesting. You see like people like Camelot talking about raves, and like first of all, why are you talking about it, and second of all, like why is anyone allowed to do it? It's just like I do think we need to like crack down on like the sex parties and like shit like that. Like it just shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, Nintendo of America has requested registration of the Star Fox trademark in Brazil on December 1st. Yeah, gee, I wonder if that's why Nate the Hate thought we were getting new games. Okay. Yeah, what else do we have? Let's see. Woolly World, Punch Out, Metroid Fusion. Yeah, a lot of these games we have. DuckTales Remastered, yeah. That'd be interesting to play again. YouTube, Squeak Squad, Castlevania 4, Wario Land 4, Pikmin movies, Fire Emblem, Return to Dreamland, Shovel Knight, AVGN, Shantae, Amazing Mirror, Amiibo Tap. Yeah, that never went anywhere. Will that even work with like modern Amiibo? Harvest Moon 64, Lost Reavers. Yeah, that's been down for a while. That stayed up like shockingly long. I'm shocked it was up as active as it was. I believe I played it when like I moved out here actually. Raving Rabbids, Jungle Beat. Yeah, that is something we have to go back to. Mystery Dungeon, Explorer Sky. Oh yeah, I've never played that. Yeah, Ogre Battle 64, Tactics Advance. Ooh, we should do that now that we've done fun. Yeah, okay, there's quite a few things I have yeah, Maiden of Black Water, Pokemon Ranger, never played that. Yeah, there's quite a few games I have never actually played on here. Canvas Curse, Trauma Team, love to play that again. Sports Mix, Master Discuss. Yeah, there's quite a few games I've never actually. Yeah, Prime Trilogy. Yeah, we probably should do that. Poke Park. Yeah, there's quite a few games. What the hell is Watch Up? Axlay, Soaxium, Runbow, King of Swing, super underrated DK game. And for some reason, they started doing TurboGrafx 16 games like when the Wii U was almost over. So, Breath of Fire 2. Yeah, I bought. Yeah, the last. Okay, the last eShop game I bought was Mega Man Battle Network 3. Like, wow. Yeah, Minish Cap, Star Fox Command, Super Circuit. Okay. Oh, Revelations. I own that on Wii U. I thought I owned it on Switch. That is interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a few things on here I've never played actually. So yeah, I guess we could like go back to it and like, do Ogre Battle at some point. I don't know when that's gonna be. Yeah, Ogre Battle and Final Fantasy Tactics are both like RPGs. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance specifically that I never played. Like Tactics Advance, I didn't want to play until I beat the original. And now that I have, I guess we can go ahead and consider it now. Crazy. Yeah, I looked at the games I've set out, and it's a bunch of games I haven't played in a while. So Starbucks Zero is one of them. So I think we'll do it at some point. I'm gonna we finished Kirby. So I think we're gonna do Star Fox Zero and then Devil's Third and then probably Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. So yeah, all these are games I haven't really played in like a decade. Well, Devil's Third and Star Fox Zero I've come back to several times, but like Rainbow Curse, I started a new file on, haven't beaten it yet. So yeah, it's gonna be really fun going back to all these. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to subscribe on to the Patreon, to the channel, to the Twitch, to the Kick. We gotta make it big, guys. We gotta sub, we gotta like, we gotta comment, we gotta subscribe.